gue yang ini boy. Bisa full gitu ya. Whatever man. Bencana di luar rencana, cerita kita kan seperti di layar-layar kaca, romantis termasuk logika. Cerita kita kan sederhana. Endorphin silaturahmi online. Satu perkenalan, dua pendekatan. Apa kau bosan? Bencana-bencana di luar. Siapa nih? Loh. Halo, 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 halo. Pendekatan, apa kau bosan? Onik nih bos, Onik menang gak? Ya menang dong. Masa nggak menang? Black nggak berdaya. Berdaya nggak ya? Black udah nggak ada bang, udah nggak usah dikomen lagi. Ini kita fokus AP brand dulu ya bang Ahmad Sidik. Onik nih bos, Onik menang gak? Ya menang dong. Masa nggak menang? Black nggak berdaya. Berdaya nggak ya? Black udah nggak ada bang, udah nggak usah dikomen lagi. Ini kita fokus AP brand dulu ya bang Ahmad Sidik. YouTube M5 udah mulai belum ya? Udah mulai belum ya? Bercinta dengan kata. Nah, reply. Oh wait, what? Nonton 9 awas aku. Nah, sebentar, agak aneh ya. Belum mulai guys. Ntar dulu ya. Nah, ini apa ya? Ini tuh apa ya? Nonton please buatkan skin Natalia epic. Dia belum punya skin epic. Aku pengen Nataku dapat skin epic. It's weird. It's kinda weird. Ketika main dapat apa? ada. Ini nggak ada. Ini nggak ada. Kalau ini udah hilang. Kok hilang? Gimana sih? Cara kerjanya agak bingung aku coy. Ini no comment. Ini no comment juga. Oh, udah mulai. Asik. Masih sejam lagi. Aneh gue. Pakai celak tuh kartu sih. Kita lanjut dulu aja lah. Chatnya di live chat aja ya coy. Watching. Halo bang, selamat datang. Kita setting dulu aja ya. MLBB Fun Turnamen. Oke.
I am the number 1 seed, the champion of the arena.
I am the number 1.
The fans adore me because I've never lost.
Mobile Legend. Ada nggak ya kira-kira? Halaman. Mobile Legend. Ada coy.
Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right.
League.
I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit.
Phone. Smart phone. Nah, ini malah keren. Keren ya.
M World Championship.
Lihat.
I'm back.
Ini diganti.
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life, play life. Qiddiya,
the longest time, we have wished that the wondrous worlds we game in were real. Genuine realms that we can explore, discover, and really play. Where we can celebrate and earn rewards for our triumphs. Or fail.
Road to you by siapa ya?
A place where we've always dreamed of living. Where we've always dreamed of working. Dynamic, 24/7, and constantly
Yes.
evolving.
Your channel. Your videos. Ini bang, dashboard.
Host to the biggest events, where the greatest among us hone their skills.
Good.
A new era of play awaits.
Selamat. Road to you. Kayak Bitcoin. Prison. Siap entertainment. Siap. Siapa ya? Bentar.
Grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Satu minggu juga. Sabtu 30 ya. Sabtu 30. Cek. Dudut. Nah gitu loh. Nah kan cetok. Oke. Lanjut dulu.
Bisa surutkanku, ku tahu kita akan bangkit as this rally versus game now. Got the power on my shoulders, kau ku sang petarung. Kau bisa buatku lengah, but you can keep me from my honor. I feel like the flow is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms, cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na, and you know we hold the power. Cause we are better than great.
Gue mendaftaran apa sih? Bahasa Inggrisnya gue mendaftaran apa sih? Registration. Registration. Tim.
Kemenangan bukan tiga lemah. The suit of the game we shall reveal. Better than great, it's how we feel. I feel like the flow is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're serving my arms, cause I know just what we got. I got you like na-na-na-na, and you know you hold the power. Cause we are better than great. Laughing, Johnny, and I don't fading my way. Still thought I'd be talking. We are better than great. Cause we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, kau dan aku kan bisa. Dengan tekad membara, you'll see I'm better than great. You'll see I'm better than great.
Better than great. Better than great.
You'll see I'm better than great.
Don, alam ko masalimuot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa pro scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iindahin mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo, nalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depression ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists, at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang misyon. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magde-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. Lumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka. May magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. I-grab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubo ka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mong ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera naman kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Brand. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo itong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makakapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyang pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 2. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka na ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Brent. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang, umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha, yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, nakikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba, at ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo lang tawag part na to ha. Hindi
Halo
pwede.
bang, halo bang. Kura-kura
okay lang
meme.
matakot. Gawin mo pa rin.
Dukung siapa bang kura-kura?
Talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa.
Ntar ya, belum mulai.
Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML. Ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil.
Dukung Onik apa brand nih bang?
Kailangan sa sarili mo na kaya mo. Kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo,
Ano?
magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba?
Ano eh?
Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito, mas gagalingan mo pa kasi gusto mong maranasan nila ang feeling na naranasan mo noon.
Ini gedein dikit kali ya. Nah, gini. Sip.
Kai, siguradong may echo pa dyan sa banyo kung saan ka naglalaro ng ML. Hindi ka kasi pwede maglaro sa kwarto nyon dahil sure napapapagalitan ka na naman. Tatagan mo ang loob mo kasi masasabihan ka pa ng magulang mo na wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag mong i-take yun negatively. Instead, gawin mong motivation yun para mapatunayan sa kanila at sa sarili mo na may future ka sa ML. Magpasalamat ka pa rin sa parents mo kasi kahit na pinapagalitan ka nila palagi dahil sa kaka-ML mo, lagi ka pa rin naman nilang pinapairam ng cellphone para malaro to.
Bentar ya bang ya, ini kita
Mangarap ka. Gawin mo lahat ng makakaya mo para makilala ka sa
desain
ginagawa mo.
dulu.
Diba,
Belum
sabi
mulai
ko rin,
M4 M4
Hindi yun makatulong
Eko
sa'yo.
M4 M5.
Magpataas ka lang ng stars. May amateur team na makakadiscover sa'yo. At dahil dito, makakasali ka sa maraming tournaments. Marami kang matututunan. Hindi lang sa in-game aspect, kundi pati na rin sa pakikitungo sa ibang tao. Sa tamang panahon, makakapasok ka ng AP Brain. Magiging ganap na pro player ka. Oh, huwag kang kabahan. May mga coach ka na gagabay sa'yo. Tsaka mabubuting tao rin mga magiging teammates mo. Kapag may napapansin kang mali o kailangan niya improve, magsalita ka.
15K personal 40K, oke.
Mas okay maging totoo kaysa
Featuring
maging pabaya. Matuto ka rin tumanggap
Featuring
pag ikaw
sabi.
naman ang may mali. Hindi ka rin naman laging tama. Magkakaroon pa nga ng pagkakataon na hindi ka makakaretry sa isang pinaka-importanteng laro sa karera mo. Pero alalahanin mo lang rason mo kung bakit ka nandito. Kung bakit ka nangipagsapalaran sa ML. Magpapagawa ka pa ng bahay para sa pamilya mo, di ba? Ipangbubong ka na, di ba? Kaya laban lang. Triplein mo ang sipag mo. Marami ka pang pagsubok na pagdadaanan. Ihahanda ka ng lahat ng yan para sa M5 World Championship. Malay mo, ang kusog pa lang tagumpay dito. Sarili mo ng bahay at mas maginhawang buhay.
Ini mungkin
O Jin, unang-una, gusto kong malaman mo na magiging maayos din ang lahat. Alam kong pagod na pagod ka ngayon. Kasi sabay
Select
mo
mo
yung
na.
work, paglalaro ng ML, at pag-aaral mo.
ini mungkin
Call center agent ka sa gabi, estudyante sa umaga, tapos sumasali ka pa sa ML tournaments tuwing weekends. Maga kang namulat sa hirap ng buhay. Dito kayong magkakapatid, at walang ibang
Life
maasahan
on
ng mama mo kundi ikaw. Kahit minsan, ang sakit-sakit na. Nakihin mo muna. Tibahin mo loob mo para makatulong ka sa pamilya mo at mabigyan sila ng maayos na kinabukasan. Darating ka rin naman sa point na ma-realize mo na kailangan mag-focus ka lang sa isang bagay. Huwag ka magpapaubos. Mas makakatulong ka sa kanila kung masaya ka rin sa ginagawa mo. Sa unang sabak mo sa amateur scene ng
live
wala ka pag-aanong
di
ipapanalo.
YouTube.
Pero dahil sa pagtitiyaga mo, magtiwala kang may makakapansin din sa talento mo. May makakaalala ng pangalan mo. Nakakatawa man isipin, pero napakaswerte mo pa rin. Dadaling ka rin tadaan na dyan sa AP Brain. Darating ang chance mo na patunayan ng sarili. Sa kawalan ng player na pupuno,
Live
ikaw ang
in
magbubuo sa team nyo. Pero Jin,
tayang live di
kahit na by chance ang pagpasok mo,
yang
binigay mo
live
naman ang lahat ng oras mo sa paglalaro ng ML.
broadcast
Kaya
live
naging
on
magaling ka
YouTube.
dito.
Ah,
Marami
oke.
kayong pagsubok na
Broadcast live on
pagdadaanan
YouTube
as a
gitu.
team. Pero malalagpasan nyo rin lahat yan. Di ba nga,
Broadcast
minsan sa
that
buhay, kailangan mo
live
muna maranasan yung hirap para mas ma-appreciate mo yung ginhawa pag narating mo na.
YouTube.
Ituloy mo lang yung pagsusumikap mo kasi dadaling ka niyan sa landas kung saan matutulungan mo na ang pamilya mo, matutupad mo pa ang pangarap mo.
Ganti ano kali ya.
magcha-champion ka sa MPL at magiging parte ka ng M5. Ngayon, ay thankful ka dahil alam mong mas masarap ang tagumpay dahil naranasan mo ang pait ng buhay.
Podcast live on YouTube. Apa ya?
We're better the great. We're better the great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this ground sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3 bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, 3
Lagunya.
bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
Seru sih lagunya. Enggak. Podcasted live on YouTube. Desember. Aku tuh ini apa ya? Gak ada nih. Ini hapus aja, hapus. Nah, for more information please contact. Featuring special caster. Mau Prianto HD. Ini kecilin aja. Squad. Registration open. Pendaftaran dibuka hingga tanggal 29 Desember. No, okay. Registration is open until December 29. Tem aja. Nah. Kok 30 sih? 30 8. Nah, gini coy. Sama aja lah ya. Asik. Mobile Legend icon PNG yang baru dong. Mana ya? Kita kan selalu bersama, walau terbentang jarak antara kita. 1, 2, 3, 4. Biarkan ku peluk erat bayangmu untuk melepaskan semua kerinduanku. Kau ku jaga, takkan ku lepas selamanya. Tumplak tung, hilangkanlah keraguanku pada dirimu di saat cerita kita takkan seperti di layar kaca, gemas romantis tak masuk logika. Oh iya, mending miring gitu ya. Gini di sini aja nih, gini set. Nah gini kan, yang ini miring boy. Ini gak ada yang anu apa? Coba phone. Salah. Phone. Yang ini hitam boy. Main ini. Loh. Cir. Yang backgroundnya hitam boy. Loh. Gemas romantis tak masuk logika. Halo Mr. Ius. Bang Mr. Ius di mana bang? Lagi di mana? Dukung Onyx apa brand nih? Bagus tadi sih. Bagus tadi. Nah, bagus gini aja. Bagus gini men. Onyx, oke. Ya udah, aneh berarti brand ya bang. Aneh dukung brand aja nih biar beda dikit. Featuring special caster Big Boss. Ntar mana ya? Oh gini. Mobile Legend anjas. Gak kelihatan cuy. Susah banget. Kurang naik lah. Gini. Gimana dari terusnya? Oke. Asli mana Bang Ius? Bang Mr. Ius. Nonton dari rumah aja nih, apalagi di kantor atau di kampus. Kok aneh ya? Tengah aja gini kali ya. Nah gini sih. Big boss. Nah gitu coy. Masih 20 menit lagi ya mulainya M4 nya M5 nya. Lama banget. Registration is open until December 28. Minimal follow ya, nanti Masa lagi ML Valorant bang? Ini sedang hype ML coy. Ntar ya, ntar malam lah. Bentar. Ini taruh mana ya ini enaknya? Ini nggak kelihatan sih, nggak kelihatan. Mobile Legend icon. Kok emas-emas gitu ya? Ting. Ini aja kali ya. M5 MLBB icon. Yang mana ya? Mobile Legend. M5 icon. Gak ada Mobile Legend yang bagus gitu. Tadi udah. EVOS ya. EVOS. Haiya. Lu lah. Ini aja kali ya. Ini aja lah. Ini lucu sih. Download PNG. I am human. Cancel. I am human. Klik 9 MSL. Oke. Mana downloadnya mana? Sini aja. Upload file. Cerit 15 menit lagi. Aduh lamanya. Woi, bagus. Bagus ya. Nah, ini di HP-nya gitu. Nah, kan lucu men. Lagi. Save the date, kita tulisin add text box. Save the date. Boom. Ini gedein dikit. ininya pakai yang kepala lepas white. Apa ini, keren kayaknya. Spacingnya no, dan spacingnya ini sini. Registration squad. Pendaftar tuh apa ya? Pendaftar, registrant. Team up. Ke bawah ini. Ya. Daftar akan kebalik. Person will form team with each other. Oh, okay. With each other. We team up with each others. Gini boy. Bintang mana bintang? Bintang coy. Kita kasih bintang di sini coy. Nah. cerita kita. Aduh, ini bang siapa nih yang online nih? Halo bang, masih lama M4-nya, M5-nya. Save the date. Registration. Registration fee will be the sum. The sum. The sum. Featuring special caster. Save the date. Save the date. And bring home the prize. Yeah. Save the date ini orang keren kayaknya. Save the date and bring home the prize. Save. Enam menit lagi boy. Ini kita save dulu coy. Print flyer. Salah. Kok print sih? File. Save. Oke, file. Mana nih? File. Download. Nah, sebagai PNG boleh lah download. Bentar. Tutup dulu. Buka WA web sini web WhatsApp. Aduh. Lama banget boy. Maaf. Oke, sudah selesai desainnya, kita tutup dulu guys. Kita sekarang fokus nonton. Yoi. Enak lagunya. Gue enak gue lagunya. Ayo, dropnya nggak enak. Loh, habis ya? Udah mulai men. Better than great. Yeah, baby. Nah, habis ya.
journey of epic proportions, the stuff of myth and legends, long-term storytelling told on the grandest stage at the mall.
Suaranya
About to
gimana?
conclude
Yang nonton.
tonight in the
Udah cukup
M5
belum?
World Championships Grand Finals. Welcome aboard at your
Udah
service. My name is
kedengeran?
Leo here with Gideon,
Harusnya udah lah.
Mirko, and Wolf, setting the stage for Indonesia's Onyx and the Philippines' very own AP Bren.
Today's story can't just be told amongst the four of us. Honestly, some might even say a blind cat could have predicted that this matchup was going to happen.
Someone did say that, right? I remember very vividly in the back, but it's just crazy to see, even though we predicted this outcome, the two best teams in the world, AP Bren and Onyx, go head-to-head in the grand finals in this arena with a full crowd.
And the development of these two teams were amazing. They are like the best in both worlds. They have the best mechanically skilled players, and they also have the best coaching staff. I mean, this is a match made in heaven, as I would say.
We have a capacity crowd live here, broadcasting from the heart of Manila in the Philippines. The Rizal Memorial Coliseum has never felt more alive. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 would not have been possible without your support. This is also presented by Kadia. The play of the day coming up in just a bit. There's a lot that's happened so far in the grandest stage of them all as we conclude 2023. You guys have any sharper memories? Because to me, it's been a blur.
It has been a blur. Some of my favorite moments will also include some of the dark horses. Devu, we will never forget you.
I mean,
Devu.
that's one of them. The Bomba in M5 has been phenomenal, but one particular play, I feel like, especially yesterday, that caught everyone's eye, has to be the comeback moment from Keyboy. That implosion in the end, a flicker implosion that was truly a certified Keyboy moment.
I think for me, I think there's so many good good plays for nerds, you know? Like the defense for sure, the Lord dances. I think that the M5 has shown us many good strategies from all of the teams around, even the teams that didn't make it to the grand finals. That's why I felt like this M5 is just like a top level from other M series.
Just as it should be. The world is watching. Even soon to become MLBB fanatics are watching. And if this is your first World Championships, you better not miss a beat. Let's go ahead and check out that play of the day presented to us by Kadia. Come in from the knockout stage, day number 6. This one brought to us by Keyboy. Mirko, you're going to enjoy this one. It's that implosion.
That implosion was absolutely phenomenal, but it's all the build-up towards that play, right? It wasn't like Onyx weren't able to make plays at all. AP Bren were ahead. They were the ones dictating the tempo of the game, but when it came down to a lot of the defensive moments, Onyx were able to push back multiple times. So they have set that up, and they've already kind of read out how AP Bren likes to go for the sieges, and in the end, they were able to capitalize fully on just a few mistakes. Few demonic forcing into the base, and I would say a little bit of a mispositioning from Super Marco, who was already playing very safe, but in the end still got caught out by that implosion flicker combo.
And it all comes down to this, the greatest finale. Two tournament favorites meeting at the grand final stage. Who would have thought that their journey would have come to this in the way it did?
I mean, considering the preparation that was needed, the preparation for Onyx initially, which fumbled, this is round 2.
And what I do feel about this is the story that we have, this great finale that we have. It's a developing story that would have stemmed a year ago, right? Specifically for AP Bren, because this lineup that they had, this is quite a gamble that they did when they took in Caltesi as well as Ogwen. And then for Onyx, also a very long year of drought in their in that organization for international tournaments. But now with Kyrie and Kochev, they have been achieving so much. So I think this is a very long story that we're just heading into the last chapter of.
That's right. The past month wherein we started the M5 World Championships is but what a chapter in both AP Bren's World Tour and Onyx Golden Road. Let's take a look back at the journey of these top two teams from the upper bracket down to the lower as they prepare for glorious combat. We started with 8 teams in the knockouts, now we're down to 2.
Yep, and so far, Onyx and AP Bren, are fed up with each other. They've beaten each other to a pulp. As soon as AP Bren dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds. Devu and Blacklist looking to rise up.
What's crazy is the fact that, even though Blacklist International and Deus Volt had a phenomenal run, AP Bren, with all the doubts, with even the crowd support going to Blacklist International more in that lower bracket finals, a lot of people were asking, after that 3-0 beating, after that comeback in game number 1 against Onyx, how will AP Bren do in the lower bracket finals? Are they even going to be able to perform to an average AP Bren? And they did. They stomped. They destroyed Blacklist 3-0 to make it convincing and to make their vengeful comeback in the grand finals.
And we can see that the development coming out from AP Bren was more about their draft adjustments. And if you're looking at their previous match, between Onyx and AP Bren, surely there's a lot of doubts for AP Bren because it was a 3-0. But if you look at it, AP Bren did not exhaust their hero pool going up against Onyx during the first time. And there's a hard reset because they had to wait for another day to fight again. So I think this will be a totally different series as compared to before.
I mean, this is the greatest finale. Onyx versus AP Bren. When you're asking these two great teams to be great, the truth is, we asked for more. We asked them to be better than great. And in this very moment, preparation is going to be key, especially for AP Bren, but even for Onyx. That free flow style, it makes unpredictable. It makes them squeeze out wins that almost feel undeserved.
And tonight we're about to make history once more. Legacy in the making for both of these teams. No team has ever won the M Series twice. AP Bren might be able to do that. No host country has ever won the M Series. AP Bren might be able to do that. No team has ever completed the Golden Road. Onyx is on their way.
It feels like whatever the outcome that is to come later on, we will see history be written down in the books here. Legacy in the making. It couldn't have been this epic, right? I mean, really, these two teams, one on the world tour, kind of a golden road by themselves as well, with all the odds stacked against them, but with the home crowd support. I really just can't wait to see how they're able to bounce back. They weren't able to figure Onyx out yesterday, but now what does change? You mentioned earlier that they did change, or maybe they were hiding a few things in the drafts, right? They were letting go Nolan 3 games in a row. These are things that no other team
It's crazy, actually.
has done against Kyrie. I mean,
Exactly.
against the assassin master himself.
Why would they do that, Wolf? Why?
I mean, I wish I could explain. I wish I have answers, but even now, as a good friend of Ducky's and Coach Bren and the rest of AP Bren, I'm also, surprised that they gave Nolan, the OPest assassin we have, to the OPest assassin player that we have in the world, with Kyrie. So there are really no valid explanations from that, apart from the fact that they really just want to make sure that they can win against Onyx with the standard draft that they had. But it didn't work. For sure, there will be adjustments.
I don't know about you boys. I'm curious to know your opinions. I feel like I already know theirs when it comes down to which team's storyline do they love the most. I personally love the Onyx. What about you, Leo?
I've been a fan of the Hive. Count me in as a member, even in the early days when they won that World Championship in Singapore about 2 or 3 years ago in M2. Gentlemen, all right, let's not have miracle talk. We know how potent that is. No. I want to hear from Wolf.
My prediction already?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go all in. Of course, I'm in the Philippines. I'm friends and also a big fan of AP Bren. I'm going to go with AP Bren. It's going to be a 4-2 win for the Filipino champions.
4-2.
4-2.
Already. Rizal Memorial Coliseum. I hope you guys are ready. Let me hear y'all roar one time! I like it. We're building up to a best of 7.
I like it.
We're taking it from this level, and later when the draft begins, I hope you guys are able to provide us with a little bit more. The stage is being set, and the teams are about to be ready. Let's throw it over to the lovely Mara and the very handsome Mikey to open up this show.
M5.
Thank you, talents, and hello to everybody watching from all around the globe. My name is Mara Aquino.
And my name is Mikey Reyes, or people call me Tito Mikey.
Now I want to feel the energy in here and see who is rooting for Onyx. Let me hear it from you.
Mara.
All right, Onyx fans are in the house. Good job, though. But I want to hear
Onyx, let's go, Onyx.
from the bees, from the Hive of AP Bren.
for who we will
That dress
crown
is
as
ugly.
the next M
No
Series
way.
World
No
Champion.
way
But
people say that.
first, to commemorate the start of this prestigious event, how about we'll kick things off by announcing the M5 Fan Choice Awards.
And to celebrate this achievement, may we call on stage Regional Esports Head of Moonton Games, Miss Sophie Guo.
Regional Esport Head Moonton Games. Oh wow. Philippine Moonton Head. That's cute. That's cute. She's cute.
Garnering over 17 million supporter votes, the M5 Fan Choice Award goes
choice.
to
Fan choice.
Onyx!
Woo!
And to accept the award, please let us call on stage Head of Onyx MLBB, Sir Ahmad Mars Marsam. Congratulations to Onyx, and we will hear a few words from Sir Ahmad.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
As a representative of Onyx, I would like to thank Moonton and all sponsors
Moonton. Also,
for
that's
the
how
opportunity of us
the-
all being here in M5. Thank you so much, Moonton. And also, thank you, Philippines,
That's how the
for
right
being such a great
pronunciation
host
for Moonton,
for
huh?
us.
Usually we said like Moonton or something, but Moonton. Moonton.
And also, I would like to thank all Mobile Legends fans and all esports enthusiasts for supporting this Mobile Legends esports scene, and also especially Sonic, right? For supporting us, always being with us, and yeah, all for Sonic, for everyone here. I also can say this award is not for Onyx only, not for Sonic also, but it's also for all of you guys. Because no matter where you come from, no matter which team are you supporting, we all have the same passion, the same energy for the game we love, Mobile Legends. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That's good
also,
speech. That is good speech.
this award will boost our energy in the grand final later. So see you in the grand final. Thank you so much. Go Onyx.
Thank you so much, and once again, congratulations to Onyx. Now let's see what else is in store for our M5 Grand Finals. So let's throw it back to all the talents all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
Thanks, Mara. Thanks, Tito Mikey. And thanks and congratulations to Coach Mars of Onyx and all the Sonics around the world. Back at the analyst stand, opening up the show once more,
Bomba.
adding a little bit of layers to the story we're about to tell.
debut.
We're now joined on the stage by the breakout star of M5, is Kid Bomba.
I mean,
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
if there was a fan favorite award, I think we all know who it's going to go to. And honestly, should there be a fan favorite award?
I'm actually not sure, man. I think it's a nice little thing, you know? When people can show their support openly and we introduce an award like this, it might increase more support generally to the community. So I think it's a nice thing, you know?
I think it's safe to say Rizal Memorial Coliseum, everyone in the stands are considered Bombanatics now. Just look for me to sign up. It's already certified and
Kid
approved by Kid
Bomba.
Bomba.
Kid
From
Bomba.
Germany to the world stage, you are now an MLBB icon. How has your journey been so far? Talk to us.
It's been amazing. All the support I've been getting has been so supporting to me, and I've never had a feeling like this. It's just something, it's surreal to me that so many people actually support Devu, support me, and I just want to say a big thank you again. I had nothing where I came from. I came here taking a big risk, and it paid off in my opinion.
let's reel it back to the matchup at hand. Gideon, Mirko Wolf, and I actually started it up. AP Bren versus Onyx, Onyx versus AP Bren. What do you think of these 10 players going into the Land of Dawn? Because if I remember correctly, you've faced Onyx in a 5v5, right? You faced him in the knockouts. What do you think of AP Bren?
AP Bren is a great team. I think they can actually win this series. If they don't fail the drafts, they can close it out pretty quickly, in my opinion. Yesterday, there was an issue with the Nolan. In the first game, they got the Mathilda, and it's a pretty good hero against the Nolan, since you cannot do anything when she's just circling around the Nolan, right? Doing damage to him. So if they find the new version of the Mathilda when Mathilda gets banned, I think Bren has a very good chance of winning the whole thing.
That's some great insight, and as a matter of fact, it's great to hear, because we got the lineups, and I want you to talk me through these players, right? Who are you looking, if you were facing them, how would you handle them, right? Let's pull it up on screen for everybody, introducing some of these players. It's roll call time, Leo.
Here we go. You were at the receiving end of Boots' lane, and you've also faced off against CW, Kyrie, Sans, and Keyboy. What was it like facing Onyx?
Onyx is a very strong team when it comes to micro. They find a lot of pickups, and they're very quick when it comes to the map. I feel like some of their strength relies in maximizing the AD carries farm. For example, you would see Boots just having pretty low gold compared to any other guy in the team. Kyrie, Sans, and CW mostly have the most gold in the team, and when Kyrie is on Assassins, then he excels. For me, CW is a key player in the series, and Sans. CW mostly because his ADC is just so strong, his 1-1, his Bruno. We all saw the defense. It was pretty crazy, so I might be looking out for Kyrie's Assassins tonight. If he gets the Nolan again, it might be showing itself. Maybe he's gonna pick up the Fanny in the finals. Would be crazy. And for Sans, I'm really looking towards his like Valentina if he gets to pick it up. Also, his Novaria has been pretty strong throughout the series, and his Skadida with the pickoffs has just been amazing as well.
Man, you have seen this team right through them. But let's compare them, right? You're talking a lot about CW, we're talking a lot about Sans. Let's compare them to AP Bren with Super Marco, Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy, Few, and as well as Ogun, specifically Super Marco. You're talking about CW being such an incredible AD. What about Super Marco?
Super Marco has been amazing throughout this whole series, man. Throughout the whole tournament, he's been performing great. I feel like some of the strength rely on the Brody and the 1-1. And Super Marco has been probably the best 1-1 of the whole tournament, in my opinion.
Oh.
The way he performed yesterday versus Blacklist was just amazing. Then if you look at the roster Few with his like signature pick, Odette and Fovius, they can do so much with that. Fovius Flex Pick can be a very good option for them in this series. And Flap also has such a big hero pool, and it allows them to utilize so many heroes that usually cannot be flexed that much. Fovius, Arlott, all these kind of heroes. I think they also have Guinevere Rome in their pool tonight. It's gonna be amazing.
Talking about that, I think Gideon would understand. From an XP laner to another XP laner, who would you rather face off against, Flap Teasy or Boots?
I think in the team fights, Boots might have a small advantage, but when it comes to laning, Flap Teasy is clearly the stronger player, in my opinion. Only when it comes to laning, though. After that, I'm not the one to dodge, actually. It's a team game. After 5 to 6 minutes, you usually group up, so whoever has the lead, whoever wins the second turtle is probably going to be able to stomp. I hope it's not a game where both teams just stomp each other. I hope it's going to be a close series where objectives get traded a lot.
Speaking of, Gideon, I think it's time. We should ask him.
Yep. I mean, we've been so very curious about it, right? Just if, there was an opportunity for you joining one of these teams, better yet, facing off one of these teams, which would you prefer?
Joining AP Bren, facing Onyx, because I lost to them and I want to get my revenge.
Imagine having one of these gentlemen on your side, right? You have a jungler as amazing as Kyrie, a jungler as amazing as Kyle Teasy. We're presenting here how often they're able to get kills from all of the other lanes. You see here, Kyle Teasy able to activate the roam a little bit more, just bear down on Keyboy, that's theoretically. Kyrie, though, favors the XP lane more. Did he hit you a lot?
Super Boomba, let's go.
I feel like it just comes to the swapping lane after the 4th minute, right? You usually see the XP lane that's swapping lane with the gold lane. Gold lane goes to the opposite side of the turret to be able to farm a little bit more freely. And I think that's the timing where the jungler and the XP cooperate a lot in that 5 to 7 minutes. In that window, I guess Onyx really utilizes that window with
Kill and
Kyrie and
assist
Boots,
for all.
so that's probably where that statistic comes from.
Safe to say, even Kyle Teasy would actually prefer that, 27 to 28. Secondary would be Rome. So I think it just makes sense. That's where how the turtle fights break out.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many types of like neutrals, the way that EXP specifically plays that huge role. Talk to us a little bit, well, I mean, from an EXP laner to EXP laner, how much impact do we really have over the game?
XP lane is such an underrated role in my opinion. They make out a lot of the objectives, you know? Almost every objective is like 50% of the XP laner's job of the XP laner phase for the first turtle. First turtle is such an important objective right now. If you lose that objective, you can lose a lot. It should be an equal trade every single time you give the first turtle away. Either you only give the first turtle away or you get a kill in exchange. Anything other than that, you just get snowballed, and XP plays such a massive role in that. Usually it's also the XP controlling the long lane, how Wolf calls it, right? And that is also such an important part when it comes to Lord Dances, so really looking forward to the matchup today, Flaptizzi versus Boots, because it's just going to show us who has the superior macro, because for XP you need a lot of macro.
Wait.
Again, analyst gives this kid a job. Yes, exactly.
I think I'm getting breaking news here. Gideon, is it in your feed too?
Yeah, it's in my feed. I hear it too, loud and clear.
Oh no. Folks, watching at home, you're going to want to hear this. We got breaking news on the upcoming M6. We're not even done with M5. Check out what's up for next year.
Wow, such good insight, yeah.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M1 World Championships here. Both the champions of Mobile Legends Bang Bang M1 World Championships.
Very good analyst.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M2 World Championships live.
This is the M3 we have been waiting for, featuring the best of the best. Ladies and gentlemen, your M3 World Champions, Blacklist International.
We are here in Jakarta, where the M4 knockout stage is taking place.
Echo are your M4 World Champions. Welcome you to the M5
that is cool. Keren pialanya.
Championship!
To where it all began. M6. Buset. Wah, anjir, Malaysia.
And there you have it. The M6 World Championship will be held in Malaysia.
What exciting news! I know we're here for M5, but who's hyped for M6 in Malaysia?
Now I think we have an incoming call here, Tito Mikey.
Wow. We have a call? Who's on the line?
Hi! Hello, Rose and Sith. How are you guys doing?
Rose and Sith are live in Malaysia right now. There they are.
Hello, Mara and Tito Mikey. Hello, Pilipinas. Kamusta kayong lahat? We are live from Malaysia.
Hello everyone, and now it's officially where the M series started, and now Malaysia back to become the host again.
Rose and Sith, it's great that you already know me. I hope to meet you guys very, very soon. But what does this mean for the MLBB community in Malaysia that we're coming back to your country?
All right, guys, so there you have it. The M6 World Championship will be coming right back to Malaysia, where the M Series actually started.
Ya, di mana kita sangat-sangat berbangga di mana negara Malaysia sekali lagi selepas M1 berada di Malaysia dan sekarang M6 kita akan menjadi tuan rumah.
Yes. So guys, to celebrate such a big announcement on the grand finals of M5, we actually prepared something for the people here. Betul tak sih?
Yes, untuk merayakan acara announcement ini, kita ada sesuatu khas untuk anda bersempena dengan Malaysia menjadi tuan rumah untuk M6.
Apa surprise-nya?
Malaysia adalah negara pertama menjadi tuan rumah untuk M5. Dan pasukan Malaysia untuk Toda M telah menjadi tempat yang ketiga pada M1 tersebut.
Yes, for those of you guys who do not know, M1 was held in Malaysia where Toda placed third place and EVOS Legends from Indonesia took home the championship.
Alright, so this is a very special celebration for the announcement for the next host country for the M6.
With the M Series returning to Malaysia, it just means that the Malaysia esports scene is rapidly growing.
And we would like to invite Daniel Chua and Najwa Latif to sing the Gemuruh song to celebrate this very, very special announcement.
What is this? Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird, but okay, that's fine.
And let's sing together for these very iconic songs together with Daniel Chua and Najwa Latif.
Alright, siapa tahu lagu Gemuruh ni? Come, sing together with us, okay?
Bila bertalu rentak di kalbu,
yes,
hasrat yang tersirat semakin kuburu. Bila bergema launan gembira, harapan menyala nadiku berganda.
What is this?
3, 4, gemuruh jiwa, semangat membara. Let's go. Dari puncak ingin ke angkasa, berkalungkan bintang berkelipan, menyala jauh dari yang biasa.
Cringe sih, tapi nggak apa lah. Stop it.
Thank you, Rose and Sith. Tuan Tuan, dan Puan Puan. After 5 years, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M Series World Championship is coming back to Malaysia.
And to further celebrate this wonderful news, allow me to call on stage the Undersecretary of the Department of Tourism, Attorney Shireen Gail T. U. Pamintuan. As well as Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports from Malaysia, we have Mr. Y.B. Adam Adli.
And accompanying them are two Malaysian MLBB legends, Chiku and Moon of Todak.
Oh, really?
And before our turnover, may we please hear from Attorney Shireen Gail T. U. Pamintuan
Damn, Moon is such a
about her
such
thoughts
a handsome and
of this great
gentleman.
news.
Yeah, don't you agree?
Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues in the world of esports, to my fellow kababayans, and especially to all MLBB gamers and fans present here at Rizal Memorial
MLBB.
Coliseum, and all those
MLBB.
watching on their screens across the globe. Mabuhay! Love the Philippines! A pleasant evening to all of you. The big night is finally here, and on behalf of the Philippines Department of Tourism and the Filipino people, it is with great honor to welcome you here in Manila. Tonight's electrifying grand finals is a celebration of excellence expected to be an epic battle filled with intense strategies and amazing teamwork. We extend our deepest gratitude to the luminaries who have been instrumental to the success of this event. To Mr. Lucas Mao, Esports Global Managing Director, and Mr. Roger Yu, Mobile Legends Bang Bang producer and Vice President of Moonton Games, your visionary leadership has been the cornerstone of this collaboration. To Ms. Sophie Guo, Head of MLBB Regional Esports, your expertise has been invaluable in orchestrating this very grand affair. I would also like to extend a special salute to Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports Malaysia, the Honorable Adam Adli, whose support and advocacy for esports have significantly contributed to the vibrancy of this industry in our region. We also extend recognition to the following individuals for their unwavering support. Attorney Richard Clarin of the Games and Amusements Board, Honorable Abraham Tolentino, President of the Philippine Olympic Committee, and Mrs. Micaela Jaworski, Representative of the International Olympic Committee. Special mention also goes to Mr. Brian Lim, President of the Philippine Esports Federation, Mr. Boban Todovsky, Secretary General of the International Esports Federation, Mr. Do Viet Hung, General Secretary of the Vietnam Esports Federation, Mr. Afik Fadli bin Narawi, President of the Sarawak Esports Association, Mr. Panupong Ongkunaruk, Secretary General of the Thailand Esports Federation, and Mr. Yi Sian Hao, General Secretary of the Esports Association of Brunei. Your collective efforts and commitment to the esports community has been pivotal in elevating the stature of this championship. We are filled with immense excitement and pride as we stand at the forefront of a pioneering venture in esports and tourism. What an interesting combination mobile gaming events and tourism makes. Fans travel far and wide to attend these events, which in turn boosts tourism in the host country. So thank you for choosing the Philippines and for allowing us to showcase our culture through our people, our food, our award-winning and breathtaking destinations, and of course, our famous Filipino hospitality. Tonight marks not just a celebration of our partnership with Moonton Games, but also a bold step into a future where gaming and tourism converge in a spectacular display. In the thrilling world of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, a game that has captivated all of us and millions globally, we find more than just a mobile multiplayer online battle arena. We also discover a platform where skill, strategy, and passion unite players across continents. The Philippines in particular holds a special place in this dynamic world. Our nation has not only embraced the spirit of Mobile Legends, but has also risen to prominence with our Mobile Legends Professional League, birthing world-class teams and showcasing our potential on an international stage. Again, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Moonton Games, a titan in the global gaming arena, for their pivotal role in bringing the M5 World Championships to life here in the Philippines, and for providing us with the opportunity to host this esteemed and much anticipated tournament on our shores. This collaboration is a testament to the boundless potential of esports. To Malaysia, the next host of the M Series, we are confident that this journey of gaming excellence will continue to flourish and inspire. Our commitment to the vision of President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. is reflected in the support extended by various government agencies, including the Department of Foreign Affairs, our Bureau of Immigration, and the Bureau of Customs. Their cooperation in facilitating visa processing and equipment entry has been truly invaluable.
Stop this nonsense.
Our Office of Film and Sports Tourism, on the other hand, has also crafted tour packages, not only to immerse you in the M5 World Championships, but also for you to explore and experience the Philippines. To the two elite teams battling it out tonight, the atmosphere
African,
is
yeah.
absolutely electric and the anticipation palpable as we all eagerly await your battle for ultimate glory. So we wish you magnificent performance, high sportsmanship, and truly a time full of joy and excitement. To Moonton Games and to all of us who join in this journey, maraming salamat po. Congratulations. Love Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Love Moonton Games. Love the Philippines. Mabuhay.
Mabuhay. Yeah, mabuhay. I love you. Okay,
Now,
I don't know.
to commemorate this event, let us commence with a handover ceremony.
Handover ceremony?
The first ever Mobile Legends Bang Bang M Series World Championship title was hosted in Malaysia. Now the country known as the melting pot of cultures will host another World Championship.
Motherfucker cameraman. Damn. Cringe.
Good evening, Madam Attorney Sharon Gale, CEO Pamintuanan, and the Secretary, Department of Tourism Philippines, esteemed guests, passionate
lama banget.
esports enthusiasts, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, a heartfelt thank you to Moonton Games for the invitation to join this Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship right here in the captivating city of Manila. My first visit has been nothing short of amazing, and I'm eager to discover more of this beautiful city. I extend my appreciation to the Department of Tourism Philippines Under Secretary Sharon Gale Siu Paminduan for the warm welcome and the prospect of future collaborations between our two nations. It is truly an honor to see top-tier teams from around the world competing at the highest level, showcasing not only their exceptional skills, but also the unifying power of esports. This experience is made even more incredible for me as I personally witnessed the gathering of thousands, if not millions, of MLBB enthusiasts from around the world, both here and online, showing unwavering support from their favorite teams. Distinguished guests, this moment represents the culmination of Ministry of Youth and Sports' continuous collaboration with Moonton Games, which began from MPL Malaysia Season 7 through the last year's Season 12, including the send-off of various Malaysian teams for MSC and M-Series and other diverse collaborations. I too am thrilled to see representatives from Malaysia, Homeboys and Team SMG competing and progressing through M5 stage, while it's unfortunate that we won't see our Malaysian representatives compete in this grand final. Their unwavering spirit is greatly admired by all. I truly hope that Homeboys and Team MSG leverage this experience as fuel, striving for improvement and returning even stronger next year. Pantang kita mengalah sampai habis, we don't quit until it's over. I would also like to extend my congratulations to the final two teams competing in today's grand finals, Epi Brand and Team Onic. We all look forward to witnessing the best gameplay and sportsmanship that MLBB community has to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here to celebrate the M5 Grand Finals, I'm thrilled to announce that Malaysia will be the proud host of the M6 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship in 2024. This marks the second time Malaysia will be the host of the championship, following the successful hosting of M1 in 2019. This achievement isn't just for a single person, but for all Malaysians. We made it. M6 will be a momentous occasion for our nation, and we are eager to welcome players, fans, and esports enthusiasts from across the globe to experience the unmatched hospitality and passion that Malaysia has to offer. The collective efforts of all Malaysians will craft an unforgettable experience, embodying the spirit of Malaysia, truly Asia. Thank you, and may the battles be intense, the victories be sweet, and the friendships be everlasting. See you in Malaysia for M6. Jumpa di Malaysia.
Thank you very much, Sir Adam Adli. We look forward to your warmest welcome for M6 in Malaysia next year. Also, thank you very much and congratulations on a successful hosting of M5, Department of Tourism Undersecretary Attorney Shireen Gale.
For now, the quest to becoming better than great continues. So we're gonna go back to the casters from all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
Can I change my predictions? I need AP Brand to win. I need a host nation to win. This is not cool, man. No one told us about this.
According to history, a host country has yet to win the World Championship on home soil. So with Malaysia hosting M6 already, Gideon.
Look. I made predictions in the past. Usually I'm pretty accurate about them. Sometimes and most of the time not, but I wasn't expecting it to be in Malaysia, right? Nobody informed us about this. It's a surprise even for us here in Malaysia as well. So I can only hope that the Hive takes it away.
For the sake of Malaysia's chances a year from now. Kid Bomba, you want to go to Malaysia?
I'd be happy to be honest. Malaysia's a pretty nice country, I heard.
The World Championship's happening there, and maybe, you know, I'm hoping and I'm expecting for you to play your best in 2024 so we can see each other again. How about it?
I'm pretty sure that will happen, actually. I don't think anybody's stopping me in my region.
Oh, y'all heard it. Bombanatics all around the world. Book your flights to Malaysia. Now let's reel it back to the matchup at hand. Again, storylines that trump all prior. AP Bren and Onic on their own road to greatness, cementing their stories in history, etching it into the sacred timeline, making this tonight, for all of you watching online and joining us in the Coliseum, a canon event for all of us. Talking about Onic, it's the golden road. No other team in the history of MLBB Sports has ever done what they have done. Everything Onic touched in 2023 turned into gold. They won everything.
And that's not all. AP Bren, after their success in M2, have been looking to make it to that World Tournament once again to be one of the few teams, or at least for some of the players, a two-time World Champion. Now, I've got to ask you, Kid Bomba, what would you prefer? To have an entire year dedicated to your team, or to be maybe some of the most memorable moments here at the World Championship? Some say people only remember the last tournament.
So you're asking me if I want to be the most successful team in history, or the most successful team in history?
Yes, basically.
I mean, in all honesty, for me, I think winning the M Series twice shows a little bit more consistency. Because what can happen is you can win M2 and then win M5, and it's so much time. And being consistent over 2 years is being better. It's better than being consistent over 1 year. But you can't discredit the Golden Road, man. It's also a crazy achievement. So for me, if I had to choose, probably winning M Series twice. But Golden Road is also crazy.
That's right. Onic from Indonesia is just 4 games away in this best of 7 from completing the Golden Road. They have won back-to-back MPL Indonesia titles, the MSC title coming in from Phnom Penh, Cambodia, and now have flown out all the way here in the Philippines to take down the M5 World Championships. On the other hand, M2 was taken by the formerly known as Bren Esports, now AP Bren, from Singapore in lovely Suntec City. And now, with Flap TZ, Few, and Coach Ducky still in the team, they're going for that two-time M Series win. Were you watching M2, Kid Bomba?
Actually, not that much. I watched the grand finals. It was pretty interesting ride, best of 7. Only M1 and M2 having a best of 7, so I'm hoping for a best of 7 again, to be honest, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
I can't help but want the best of 7 as well. And I mean, for some of these players, winning the first time must have felt like electric, right? I mean, imagine winning. I can only put myself in your shoes, winning the EECA title, but how many times can you win before it gets a little stale?
Never. I think winning is so good, like the feeling of just, I guess success is just a nice feeling, you know?
And now, again, coming in from Germany, which has little to no tournaments, you're standing on the world stage. More power, Kid Bomba, more power. Onic and AP Bren, they're gonna need it all as they go into this best of 7. And now, the moment of truth. We have to do what we gotta do before the match begins. Let's get into some predictions. What do you think?
This might be controversial, man, but I think it's gonna be a 4-0 for Bren.
Whoa! Controversial. I don't know, with that crowd and how hard they're cheering, nobody's gonna doubt you. But I gotta stick to my gut here. As much as I would like the host country to have a chance, facts don't change. Onyx has done it one time. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it again, but it won't be easy. I'm thinking 4-3 in favor of Onyx.
All right. Both very possible. I gotta ground the expectations here. Again, a 3-0 sweeping loss has to have woken something up from AP Bren. They've gone all around the world in 2023, and now on home soil, I think yesterday's events won't keep them down. I won't say a 4-0 sweep. I mean, Kid Bomba sees something else. He's been in those booths. He's played against the best of the best. But I think I'm gonna stick to my guns. Uninformed opinion, might be a 4-2 AP Bren.
I respect that. I respect that a lot. That's, oof. Ooh, it's gonna be an interesting one. It's tough to say which team is going to come up on top, especially if we're talking about things outside of the game. How hungry are they for the win? Or maybe even a possible reverse sweep. It's tough to call.
Kid Bomba, it's been a pleasure. It's been awesome to have you here. Any final messages for the fans all around the world, the Bombanatics, to these two teams about to go into grand combat here tonight?
Thank you for all the support I've been getting from the Philippines. It's been amazing, like I already said. You can hear the crowd. I mean, it's crazy. And I want AP Bren. I think AP Bren is going to win 4-0, but I hope it's going to be a best of 7, to be honest. I want to see something exciting, something that's going to get my blood pumping, you know. Since I'm not playing, I need something exciting.
You're going to get it. Real quick, can we all do the thing together? Hey! All right. Also hoping for a bit of showmanship from both these teams, right? The best of the best.
Right. I mean, Onyx is just so great. Bren is so great. As I already said, I think 4-0, but it's unlikely if I'm realistic. So I'm just hoping to see the best from both teams and maybe some crazy picks. Maybe Odette's gonna get paid. Maybe Bobby Smith, maybe Keyboy is gonna come out with a Tigreal 4-man stun again, 3-man stun. It's gonna be crazy, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Gideon, are you ready?
I'm ready for it, man. I've been waiting all year for this.
All right. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to set up and get ready. Strap in, and if you're here with us in Rizal Memorial Coliseum, get ready to go ahead and make some noise. We're throwing it over to Mikey and Mara. It's time for the grand finals. It's AP Bren versus Onyx for the grand finals for M5 is better than great.
"16 of the world's strongest teams have gathered in the heart of the Philippines to vie for the coveted World Championship title. They have joined the fight, climbed to the top, and dared to be great."
Ladies and gentlemen, we're left with two great teams, but only one will be better than great.
Witness the shaping of a legacy that will leave an indelible mark on the pages of MLBB history. This is the grand finals of the M5 World Championship. Championship.
World Champions, Blacklist International. NO are your M4 World Champions.
We're all invincible. Winning isn't viable. We can fight, fight for our lives. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knight. Join the fight, fight for our pride. Never run to strive for what you believe in is right. Zero to hero, immortal hero. Zero to hero, immortal hero. Winning isn't viable. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than they. Immortal hero, zero to hero. Immortal hero, zero to hero. I'm on a rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting, waiting for you. Love the adrenaline, 'cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch us like when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
It's been with us for 5 years.
To those who don't understand or don't care, this means nothing to them. They might even say, what's wrong with these people?
I guess people tend to have negative perceptions about things that they just don't understand.
Yes, it's a game.
It's a game.
It's just a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
Yes, it's just a game.
But it's definitely more than just a game.
To those who get it, or should I say love it, it's a whole different story. They choose to devote their entire youth to make a mark in this brief period as esport players.
If it's just a game, then why does it hurt so much to lose?
Untuk rakyat Malaysia yang mengharapkan lebih, kita orang minta maaf sangat-sangat sebab kita orang berhenti kat sini je.
Why do we let emotions get the better of us?
Why does every hard-fought victory mean the world to us?
Because it's not just a game. It's a commitment to give everything you've got. For the supporters who are there with you along the way.
But with everyone else who's involved.
Yes, we may have started as just a game, but we are progressing one step at a time. From the humble beginnings of M1, and now we're here at M5.
Everyone who loves and understands this world is supporting and fighting together to achieve something great. We're not stopping. We'll keep moving. We'll be better than great.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the M5 World Championship Grand Finals! Bask in the presence of Onyx! Leading the march in this epic clash are the Harbingers of Destruction, both silent but proven to be deadly. It's CW and Super Marco! Now, the steadfast EXP leaders, the players who are ever willing to adapt based on their team's needs. Give it up for Boots and Black!
This is not Miracle Boy. This is not Spicy Boy. This is Key-Boy and Ogway. The centerpiece. This is your mid-laners. Once a maniacal genius, and the other is a perpetual idol of idols. Make some noise for Sons and View!
What?
Presenting the junglers, two mechanical geniuses. Rise!
What is Sons doing?
Sky King! Kyrie! And the TZR! Kyle TZ!
Sons.
Finally, the masterminds of both teams. Give it up for Coach Jeb with Adi and Coach Ducky with Red. Look to the skies. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No! It's the Sky Kings, the champions of Indonesia. Onyx versus the Bees from the Hive, the champions of the Philippines. AB Brand. Let the M5 World Championship Grand Final begins!
From the start, everyone had already set their hearts on these two teams as the finalists.
To spice things up, they first met in the upper bracket, and Onyx completely tore AP Brand apart.
Somehow, they managed to climb their way back to the grand finals.
Our loss in Onyx is like, before even the match, we feel like we're just gonna win. But when they come back after game 1, they get like tense. That causes game 2 and game 3 to be more one-sided for them. We really wanted to play against Onyx again. We really want the bench. That boosts our confidence in playing against Blacklist.
Feel ko parang nating tulos na ako ngayon. Kung pwede lang makapaglaro ako ngayon dito, dudurugin ko lahat ng mga katapat ko.
And now they meet again? In the grand final? This is the rematch we've been waiting for.
Okay, regardless of who wins tonight, it's a great conclusion to M5. Onyx is blazing on what many deem a golden road.
Champion! Your kings of the galaxy! Onyx!
Amongst the Sky Kings, the golden boy, Kyrie, is arguably the best jungler out there. The stellar lineup also has Boots, the tank, CW, the silent carry, and K-Boy, the playmaker, and Sans, the maniac.
Gua dulu belum ada kepercayaan diri dan mental yang kuat, dan sekarang gua nggak peduli siapa lawan gua, karena gua yang terkuat.
Looking at AP Brand, we have Few and Flapteasy, the M2 champions. Since then, they haven't seen much in terms of results. It wasn't until recently that a promising lineup emerged with rising stars like Supermarco, Kyle TZ, and Ogwin. The pressure now falls on Feud to lead the team.
After manalo ng M2, feeling namin kami na yung pinakamalakas sa buong mundo eh. Pero nung bago lahat ng yun, nung nalaglag kami sa playoffs nung MPL Season 8 tsaka Season 9, lalo na't di kami nakapag-qualify ng M3 tsaka M4. Ngayon, nandito na kami sa M5. Gagamitin ko yung tiwala ng mga teammates ko sa akin para ilid sila sa tagumpay.
You're not fighting this alone.
Let's win this together.
If AP Brand takes the series, it's a double win. The first team to secure a second M-Series title and the first to win on home ground.
Kami ang unang Filipino team na nanalo ng M-Series at kami rin ang unang Filipino team na mananalo ng M-Series ng 2 beses.
for Onyx. This moment is equally defining. Indonesia will finally take back their throne and claim the title as the best in the sport.
Lu bisa coba untuk menang, tapi kita pastikan Indonesia yang akan membawa pulang piala M5 ini.
A grand opening that's fitting for a grand finale. Honestly, it brings chills to my spine and tears to my eyes, man. That was emotional. Welcome. This is the MLBB M5 World Championship with me, LaFell, as well as Mirko and Wolf. How are you guys feeling?
Great, better than great. It's the grand finals. There can only be one word to describe it. It's hype, Wolf, LaFell, and I cannot wait to get into the games.
Yeah, emotional. That's what I'm feeling right now after seeing all of those videos that we've come together. I mean, imagine spending the year for this specific moment. It's very emotional for me, man.
Gentlemen, I need your help because you guys need to tell the world. Because all of this, the M5 World Championship is powered by who? Muton! And it's presented by Kadia. And it's supported by
ROG, the official gaming phone.
And here's the thing. When you want food, when you want to travel, I like to grab. What is the grab?
That's the official super app partner.
And we're on amazing gaming chairs. What is it, Wolf?
It's Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you to all of our sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support because look at the crowd, look at the support. And a special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that's being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
With all that hype though, sit back, relax, because we're gonna get into the best of 7 with Secret Lab powering us behind us here. Don't just stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory or Mythic Immortal with Secret Lab, the Titan Evo gaming chair, outfitted with the pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of the game.
Now, I'm hearing the crowd. I want to see where the loyalty rise. Rizal Memorial Coliseum, let me hear. Are you with Onyx? Now let me hear. Are you with AP Brand? The crowd has spoken. And while they're speaking, the M5 is still ongoing. Unlock Yuzong's M5 exclusive Dragon Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 pass. Accomplish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are also waiting for you. Get yours or give it to a friend right now. And I gotta say, Wolf.
Okay.
I love being in Manila right now. The energy is beyond electrifying.
It's crazy because I think that even the teams that aren't Filipinos, even the players that aren't Filipinos, are being cheered upon. And that is what I love about esports. We just want to cheer for the best. And right now, we're the world's best teams in the world of MLBB for a best of 7 grand finals to define who is going to be the world champs now.
All I can say is I love my job, Mirko.
I love it more. I love it better. It's a full best of 7, and we get to cast it here. I really hope it goes full best of 7, all 7 games, right? Even though Onyx were able to take AP Bren down in the upper brackets, it'll be different here. They've made the right adaptations yesterday against Blacklist International, and now I'm expecting the same thing. You guys can make adaptations as well back at home. How do you do it? Watch on TikTok for TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, and you guys can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. And if you watch for 5 minutes like LaFell, what do you get, LaFell?
Here's the thing, for 5 minutes you can get a TikTok Deluxe chest. Damn! But if you watch the entire grand finals, you will be witnessing your new world champion. And I gotta say, there's nothing more than I want to see how this can shape 2024.
Imagine seeing the best mechanically skilled players and the best coaching staff in the grand final.
Yep, we're looking at the talent prediction here. You guys know, even the production's like, nah, don't let LaFell cook, but Mirko, you're cooking. You're going for AP Brand. Are you gonna apologize soon?
Well,
You're in the Philippines, by the way.
I'm in the Philippines. I am, but I gotta do it, man.
Yeah.
I gotta do it. 4-0.
Of course.
Here's the thing, right? It's not
Yes.
just for the team that'll win, but it's also a curse to the score. I don't want it to be a 4-0. I want it to be a 4-3. I think whoever wins this, as long as we get a good series, respect given over, hype, everything, we're gonna see the best. We're gonna see something better than great.
I gotta ask, Wolf. It's been years we've been seeing Filipino Grand Finals, but this time is the Philippines going up against Indonesia. How are you feeling?
Very, very happy about it. I think that after seeing the page versus page finals 2 times, I've always said like, okay, we have to have a Indonesia versus Philippines or a Philippines versus someone else kind of a grand final, and we are given it.
Oh yeah, and now you can hear the crowd roar when we see we're going into the draft of this first game in the best of 7 between AP Brand going up against Onyx, where again, they faced each other before. AP Brand, will they ban out the Nolan?
A big problem was that Nolan, and it seems like AP Brand this time, they've swapped those sides. They want to pick it up for themselves. They want to bait Onyx to letting it go towards them.
And for some reason, the Kaja still is there as the ban for AP Brand. Now with the Joy, they will ban out the 1-1, which obviously is one of the heroes that you don't want to give to Onyx, knowing how CW is good with it.
Oh yeah, right now, looking at the bans here, AP Brand banning out the Kaja as well as Joy. Onyx now with the Faramis as well as Guinevere. We've seen how Onyx, they have the capability of taking a team fight and making sure that just one is needed for them to close out the game. But I gotta talk about mental here, Wolf, because again, AP Brand, after losing, they couldn't reset, they couldn't get back into the game. But today, should they be fired up going up against Onyx, or should they calm themselves down?
They really have to be calm right now. That's what they need to do, because you have a 7-game series ahead of you. You don't wanna exhaust your energy just trying to be, be good at the game or trying to fix your mental. You have to really resolve all of your energy so that you will win the 7-game series. By the way, I think Fredrin is going to be the first pick. That's what I heard, what we can see from the crowd. Quickly answered by a Valentina, even when there's a Fredrin, and of course, I believe that was Bruno.
Yep. And also the Nolan ban, right? Instantly respect here from Onyx. They know how hard it is to go up against the Nolan. They know how hard it is to play against it. They played it yesterday against AP Brand. And it's a Dyra, what?
Dyra,
it's a Dyra pick. Very early on.
For the folks watching at home, don't worry. The pick and bans is still ongoing, and we're witnessing here, looking like, yep, the Dyrov is getting picked up. Looks like they want to answer the Fredrin very early on.
Yep. Arlet is open.
Always on the
But
way.
there is Matilda, obviously, that's that we can see right now. Very early Brody here coming out from AP Brand.
Yep, looking like they want a lot of damage coming in from the goal lane here. And we can hear the crowd cheering for the Matilda pick.
Yep.
It's a comfort pick, right? Not just the Matilda, but also the Brody for Super Marco. If they want to really just get into the game, snowball it out of control, they need to play for Super Marco.
Yep.
I think, for me personally, it has to be when I'm talking about the highlight players of AP Brand, it's their roamer and their gold laner. So if Super Marco gets facilitated with a great hero that can bully and look for that snowball early with a roamer that's so mobile, they can get these lanes all ahead with a Fredrin in the mid lane to just hold Onyx back. It seems like they're doing exactly what they did to Blacklist yesterday.
Tigreal, obviously one of the heroes that is going to be rising in popularity, at least in M5. And Paquito immediately going to be the ban for AP Brand, who is blue side, red side, I mean. Oh, yeah, they're blue side.
Yeah, Wolf.
So that was Onyx banning Paquito.
I got to talk about the timings here, because looking at AP Brand, when they do have the Brody, the second turtle, the Brody will rotate to that turtle and join the team fight very early on, getting that 2-item power spike by that point. What is the timing for AP Brand here? What kind of pressure do they want to put on Onyx?
You nailed it right in the head. It's the second turtle. And one thing that you'll notice about like Matilda Brody is that the Brody is much faster when it comes to farming because of that guiding wind. You're going to see like a cross-map play, like maximum range guiding winds that they min-max. And for sure that will be the timing. Second turtle going and they're going to be just completely ramaging through instead of Onyx. That's why Onyx went for the Tigreal, because they want to look for a stopper for this kind of aggression coming out from AP Brand.
To the folks at home, we got our draft back here. AP Brand picked up the Fredre Matilda as well as the Brody, while Onyx picked up the Valentina. This Dyrov, we can't say it's for Boots or Kyrie.
That's right. Exactly.
And as well as the Tigreal here, because we've seen Onyx play it both ways.
Yep.
At this point, I don't know.
That's why you first pick it, and then eventually they'll get their marksman in the 4th pick. Lilia being banned here by Onyx. They might consider getting the Claude or a Fredrin, a Carry, in fact. Because Carry is great against the Fredrin, and in a way, it can man up against the Brody, or at least hand-to-hand combat against that Brody. And we know for sure that CW is a player that can actually play that hero.
That's something that maybe Onyx are looking to attack from the angle, that they can actually secure, well, maybe not a gold laner here, save the gold laner for last.
Yep.
I do want to bring up the point that for Onyx, I think even in yesterday's series, right, we didn't get to see Onyx on the red side at all. AP Bren decided to take it away from Onyx all 3 games. And the fun fact is, I feel like AP Bren did that intentionally. They know that Onyx have sublime win rates, phenomenal win rates on the red side, Yeb's favorite side, to try to outdraft their opponents. With a Bruno ban here, they've already secured a Brody. They want to really facilitate Super Markel, but Onyx doing the same thing, but to few. They have first pick in second phase. They can deny even more heroes from AP Bren.
Right now for Onyx, they banned out the Paquito. This looks like they don't want cross-map plays. They don't want any flanks coming in. What kind of marksman are they thinking to pick up?
Yeah, that's why I felt Carry should be the pick for them, as well as something like a Clint that we know that CW have played before, maybe not in M5. So that's...
should be Claude.
Should be Claude, yeah. That should
I
be
believe
Claude.
it is a Claude pick.
All right.
Coming in for Onyx and... Okay. So
All right, it's Claude.
I got a big question here, right? They pick up the Claude, so they're trying to secure that and then hide that flex pick Dyrop all the way to the end.
Exactly.
Is there a possibility we get an assassin here for Kyrie?
There's a high possibility, especially if you don't go for another sustained hero here coming out from from AP Bren. I'm thinking like Angela Arlott for them. Arlott has a great combo with the Fredrin because of the amount of CC that you can get, so that you'll always refresh your dashes for the Arlott, and it's also a Flap TZ special. And then you supplement that with something like an Angela so that your Brody will be stronger. But they can also go for burst heroes, maybe Kadira, in fact, for a few in this particular matchup, because you want to go for burst now. You don't want to go sustained battle against Onyx.
My question is it not too risky, because there's a Fredrin as well as a Brody picking up any assassins, but I know Kyrie is the master assassin, the best assassin player in the world, but is it even possible with this kind of draft from coming from EP Bren?
Against Minotaur, probably, a Thames. That is a Thames.
Oh,
wow.
Looks like EP Bren finished up the draft with a Novaria as well as Thomas.
That's right. I think you want to park your Dyroth in the XP lane and maybe get something like a backshot, for example. Is it actually still available? Yeah, backshot is still available, and it's actually pretty good for Onyx. You can go back to that, or maybe a Martis, in fact.
Yo, welcome back, welcome back.
Could definitely work more mobility as well.
There's a lot.
If you're on best of both worlds, the assassins will be a solid choice to go for Dyroth flex into the jungle is what they decide to go for. The Terizla in the XP lane for Mr. Boots.
Let me just say, looking at the draft coming in from Onyx, very strong when it comes to the team fight. But
Dukung siapa,
here's the
Bang?
thing,
Dukung
they
siapa
can
nih,
play a 4v5. That Claude can go to
Onyx
side
dong,
lanes.
Onyx dong.
So that'll be all about damage for Onyx. But late game damage. I would say though, there is a massive combo between like all the physical damage leaders here coming out from Onyx. They have sustain from the Terizla, so that will be the guy to be in the front lines, and then the Tigreal to follow it up. Then you have the combo, Dyroth plus the Claude, right? For the additional penetration, that will be your damage source for the side of Onyx.
Now going into this game, a reminder, this is going to be the start of the best of 7. Both teams, this is going to be a test of their stamina, of their mental. How are they going to survive this onslaught? And moreover, AP Bren, can they overcome what happened yesterday? We'll witness, can they do it in the land of dawn?
Let's see if they can, man. The Dyroth into the Thamus lane. Thamus perhaps with vengeance, and then it gets real hard to go all in. What the Dyroth loves it to do, and what both teams loves to do is that early game pressure. We're fighting head on, guns blazing into the early game. Lavelle Wolf. Sounds like we're in it already.
We are in the game, but for now, we are going to make sure all things are... Let's try to cast the game while listening to it.
I can listen to for them trying to take the purple buff right now.
They're taking the purple buff, yeah.
That's a purple.
The Novaria is helping out.
Helped out. He's now in the mid lane trying to clear the wave.
Exactly. And I kind of feel like both EXP laners are freezing the lane. They're looking at each other and just trying to poke each other out.
In fact, they freeze it so much, I think there's a
Halo,
pause.
mana ini boy?
There might be it. That might be the case right now, right? We're just Holding up again, we got some Filipino fans in the building, as expected. It's all about that support right now in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Before the folks watching back at home and also the people watching in the venue, please do be patient with us as we deal with some issues.
Yeah, but it's okay. While the pause is happening right here, we do have to talk about how both teams want to approach this fight. Because again, looking at Onyx, the thing that I'm looking at is because when they ban out the Paquito, they have a better chance in case if anything goes wrong. CW can go to the side, and I kind of feel like with CW, specifically CW on the Claude, it's not impossible for him to win a 1v2 situation.
Not at all. I think he's one of the best weak side gold laners in the world right now, but he is facing off against Super Marco, who this time has his comfort hero. In all the times that I feel like AP Brand has won an international tournament when they were representing the Philippines for ISF and SEA Games, it was on Super Marco getting a bully pick in the gold lane, and then they snowball from that Brody to rotate him across the map. Exactly what we saw again from AP Brand against Blacklist yesterday. They were able to utilize Super Marco to rotate to neutral objectives. It's a strange angle to attack from, but it is an angle that is optimal for AP Brand.
And even that's even more applicable for this particular game just because of the Matilda, right? Like I think that we've seen this so many times. You park the Matilda in the middle of the lanes, mid to bottom, for example, or bottom or top to mid. Then you utilize the guiding wind, maximum range, and because of the wilderness blessing and available for the Matilda, you really cover so much ground, and the guiding wind it looks like a massive teleport spell afterwards. So you're definitely going to see that kind of
Brand
kind of
waduh
play style
pakai
coming out
Fred
from AP
Matilda
Brand.
coy.
Right now, looking at the draft index,
Masih mau nyobain.
it's like in terms of the late game
Masih
potential, both
cobain
teams are
lawan
quite
Matilda.
equal. But when it comes to early to mid game potential, it
Itu
is
di-ban
for
aja,
Onyx.
saya kira.
So having this Dairoff in
Brody,
the jungle,
Tamus,
it is going to be
Tamus.
pretty strong going up against the Fedrin.
Terus ini
However,
ada
looking at the combination here,
Dairoff.
Wolf, the Fedrin, the Matilda, the
Dairoff tank ini keren ya
Varia,
buat
as well as the Thomas, if the Thomas
buat
joins during the turtle fight, I'm not entirely
counter
confident
Fredrin.
that Onyx can really secure things, even though they have the early to mid
Soalnya-
game potential.
Iya kan?
I guess because of the fact that they are Onyx, you know, maybe they can see this, but
okay,
no,
okay.
technically speaking, there's a definite
Soalnya si
like
Dirot
approach
ini
here
bisa
for the side of Onyx, the
ngilangin
way that they
armor
will set up their
Fredrin-nya
box.
gitu.
It will be the Turtles first.
Nah,
Like
si
tagging all of
Claude
the
tinggal
damage,
hit kan,
Bottom Smith
anak
gonna be
banget.
there, so the levels as well as the EXP is important for Boots. Then you have the Tigreal coming out from Keyboy for the surprise plays. You would not see Kyrie as well as Sans leading the charge because of the two big boys from Onyx that might be their setup for the box.
And with that box, that's the big, I feel, issue for both these teams, right? They want to try to set it up, but the other wants to try to make it as chaotic as possible. They want to try to attack from different angles, and I think with
yeah.
AP Brent's comp, that might be what they're looking for here.
Yes.
Attacking from different angles, using that Matilda to create havoc in these team fights. And Thama should be doing the same thing, right? If he got the Vengeance here, it'll be really, really hard for the Claude or anyone to even deal with it.
Let me misuse my power at the moment.
Misuse?
Yes, because right now, while the players are on stage, I want the players to hear the crowd cheer. If you're with Onyx, chant Onyx. If you're with AP Brand, chant AP Brand. And Mirko, I know you're with Onyx, so let me hear all the Sonics. Onyx! Oh, we're in the game! We're in!
Onyx,
Let me
Onyx,
hear
Onyx.
AP Brand! And with that, let's jump into the game.
We're in, all right. Onyx versus AP Bren in the early stage. Already 1 minute has elapsed. And what does it look like so far? Maybe we can take it slow with the emblems first here, Wolf.
Yeah. We haven't seen them actually right now. We're gonna be looking out towards that later on. I'm actually surprised that Brave Smite is Kyle Tzi's choice, because I think that in the Philippines, we're the kind of region that likes the Quantum Charge actually on that particular hero. And Zap Tz going in for Impure Rage. Now, one thing that we do know about the Brody is it's a great laner. Like 1v1 almost wins almost all of the matchups.
And right now, looking at Kyrie already setting up for that turtle. Keyboy absorbing quite a lot of damage coming in from Few as well as Ogwen. Not going to be having priority going into the turtle fight.
Kyrie's holding it, resets it. Sans and Boots rotating over. Both teams looking to go and contest for the first turtle of the game. Flapteezy already regaining that prio in the bottom side of the map. But both teams are still hovering over.
Yep, right now again, AP Brand, they do have the Astral Echo to find the opposing side. But Boost goes in.
3-man penalty zone off the Sans' damage coming down, and that's going to be Keyboy who shoves them back. Kyrie winning the retreat battle with the implosion coming down as well. Now he's going to view very low first blood picked up by Sans, but a good appraiser's path turns it around. Now Boots all alone. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Make it 2-for-2 for the turtle, but if Boots gets taken down here, Onyx will lose out in the first fight of the game. Flapteezy.
Congratulations, Onyx got the turtle, but they have to pay with 3 members. It's not even worth it, Wolf.
Not at all. At the first turtle fight, you don't want to get that turtle in exchange for 3 heroes. That's the AP Brand. But a wonderful placement coming out from Flapteezy, just keeping his stats up to Kyrie. Kyrie was way slow. Because of the control coming out from Flap, he still was able to get the turtle, which is amazing. But the succeeding fight, because they were poked down so much, they didn't have any staying power anymore.
This is why I was wondering, is it good for Onyx to fight around the turtle? Because the poke coming in from AP Brand, as well as the heavy damage that they can put out. Flapteezy wants Keyboy.
The CC, right? It's phenomenal. Kyrie jumping in, Sans is there as well with the help of CW. That's a 3-man circling eagle knockup. CW forced to use the defensive battle mirror image back to his own turret. Torn apart memory also used up there. A good shot off the CW under his tier 1. Ogwen's looking for a dive angle. Jumps in with the guiding wind. Super Marco looking for a stun. Battle mirror image out. Super Marco gets 1 hit on the turret gold and backs away.
Great for CW for sure, as he's able to stand his ground. But overall, this is really good for AP Brand because now they are overtaking the jungle. Flapteezy and Ogwen, the coverage that they have because of the guiding wind and the sustain that they have with Few from long distance. Woo!
Even an appraiser's wrath just to keep Keyboy at bay. They know how big the playmaking is.
What is this?
Dude, the impact is so huge. The entire map lights up. And speaking of the entire map, it looks like what AP Brand is trying to do. He's trying to cover 51% of the map.
Why is it so bright? What is happening?
Onyx stays in their path.
I love
Flash grenade.
the crowd, man. I really do. They're cheering for the screen going back to normal. Onyx. Some good damage on Ogwen. Astral Echo connecting onto all 4. Flapteezy holding onto the turtle. That's a good Astral Spear onto the back. Boots gonna be zoned away for now. Flapteezy jumping in, getting a taunt, knocking Boots up. Flapteezy doing the same thing. Now with the Infernum and the circling eagle. Boots with a flicker backwards. That might just be a kill. DPZ to fall back. Phew! Gets a snipe from downtown. That is Keyboy who's forced back, and now the entire Onyx have to pull back.
Massive pokes coming out from AP Brand. The positioning, Ogwen was so instrumental in that, as well as Flapteezy. This surprise pick with this Matilda and this Dams will make it difficult for Onyx to get some territories, get some ground, and Few being on point with the spear.
The way that I see it, AP Brand wants to tell the Sky Kings, stay down, stay grounded. We're not gonna allow you to fly. But looking at the pacing here, I gotta ask you, Wolf, is this enough? Because Onyx, it looks like they're moving in this pace.
Oh, definitely. This is what they need to be doing. And the thing is, they're not really like stumbling, or they're not giving anything for Onyx Esports again to kind of move on. And I think this is the way that they're handling the left side of the map with the Brody, the top lane. Gives them so much ground to work with and so much control at the early stages of the game.
And with a 3,000 gold lead, they're really dictating the pace. They're already rotating up top. They know where the battle mirror image is going to be placed down. CW, no turret there, but he backs up to the battle mirror image. And now Onyx are looking for a counter-attack. But it is going to be fumbled instantly. AP Brand spot them, and they know exactly what they were planning.
Right now, I gotta ask, well, what is Onyx able to lose out? In terms of trading, they're losing turrets. How many turrets can they afford to lose?
Well, they do have good late game. I think they're gonna be happy just keeping all of their outer turrets before the first Lord. Again, that's already a good sign for Onyx. Because right now, I mean, if the first Lord goes in favor of AP Brand and they don't have their turrets anymore, that's gonna be a very bad problem. But I think, just to answer your question, that's the most that they can have.
Alright, looking like Onyx, they gotta keep that in mind. Onyx gotta keep that in mind, man. If they want to make sure that they are still breathing into the game, they gotta make sure when the Lord happens, the outer turrets are safe. Looking at the mid, very healthy. Looking at the EXP lane,
Udah jangan lepas Fredrin coy.
is generally quite okay as well.
Fredrin
Now
sama
looking at the turtle, it's in favor of AP Bren, with 3 members of Onyx getting spotted out. Boots walking up now. Flapteasy dealing some damage on a Keyboy, poking him down with an Astral Spear, connecting onto the back line as well. Circling Eagle, knocking Kyrie up, zoning them away from the turtle. And Boots is forced to run away. Flapteasy just wreaking havoc as Calteasy picks up the turtle. Once again, 3 turtles to AP Bren, no contest from Onyx.
We gotta talk about Flapteasy here. He's really pushing everyone from Onyx away. How's he doing this?
No, this is the strength of the Thames with the Impure Rage and the threat of the Vengeance. Then there's always that Ogwin factor where no matter what happens, he's gonna be safe. That's why the 2 of them just go together, and there's nothing that Onyx can do. The early game tempo from the side of AP Bren was dictated by this Thams as well as this Matilda.
Well, good news for Onyx fans because EW is still deathless. Sans is able to protect himself with the all coming in from Matilda. So far, a pretty slow-paced game. It looks like Onyx, again, this is the kind of pacing that they are forced to go into. But Kyrie, now, again, the question to Wolf, can Kyrie farm up enough that he can cause trouble for AP Bren?
It's not just about himself. I mean, the answer is yes, but
Kyrie still secures it.
Kyrie still secures it. The answer is yes, but he really needs to find his teammates. I think, you know, when you look at the Dairoth, you would think that this is a singular hero or an individual kind of hero, but it's not. It's a combo-based hero. You need someone else with physical damage to combo with you so that you're able to just make full advantage of the passive as well as the kit that Dairoth has. So I guess for Kyrie, yeah, surely you can farm up, but you need to utilize your teammates as well.
Exactly, right? It's not a solo hero here, especially I feel like the way that Kyrie's building towards, it's more of that utility build. Anti-Curse first item, only a Fury Hammer to help him deal some damage and a little bit of penetration. So this pick is really reliant on everyone else dealing damage. He's a utility jungler.
Help me understand this, Wolf. Why is Keyboy positioning the way that he is positioning now?
Oh, it makes me wonder. He doesn't have any teammates. I think he just wants to make sure that the purple buff will be at least watched. And there's really nothing that they can do right now aside from farming. He's spending his time here so that he's going to be able to land a wonderful implosion once they see the other members.
Looks like they're setting up on the board here. Sans
flickering out. Astral Echo thrown out as well by Sans in panic. And I feel like for Keyboy, is he trying to learn from his idol? The BBB, the big brain below, and now it's the BBK, big brain Keyboy, perhaps.
Yeah, here's the thing. AP Bren, no one sees this. No one knows where Keyboy is, but even if he gets a 5-man implosion, will the damage be enough, Wolf?
Maybe they have the Dairoth, so they can. The damage will be there.
But AP Bren's damage as well is quite massive. Look at the poke coming in. Boots is already down to half.
Even the Lizard did not spot out Keyboy.
Yeah. Another Astral Spear. Boots taken low. Penalty zone. That's a DPZ, but not a defensive penalty zone. That's a desperate penalty zone from Onyx. A 4.8k gold lead, building up to 5k, and it has halted every shot of Onyx to look for an angle to fight.
It looks like Keyboy abort the plan. This is not going how we want it to go. Keyboy returns, and now Onyx, they got to pre-plan what else are they going to do. Astral Echo finds 2.
Fish and mailed. Onyx forced back into their tier 1, and Super Marco, Mr. Reketiano, picks up that tier 1 in the mid lane. The turret eater.
Oh, this is definitely going to be AP Bren's power spike. And Onyx need to hold their ground. AP Bren's lineup with this Matilda, with this Brody, they're very, very strong at this moment. And the thing is, because of the fact that Few had a great time in the early stages, he's going to be the one to supplement the damage in the latter portions of the game. So AP Bren, even their composition is like this, they're not technically just an early to mid kind of a lineup. They do have the late game because of this Novaria. Onyx needs to respect that. They need to make something happen now.
How's the clear though, right? I mean, Onyx right now, they're trying to deal with just a super minion wave.
It's not
good. It's not good. We saw the main reason they were able to come back was that wave clear with the Lily. SCW gets poked by a torn apart memory. Zone back to his base.
Something about Onyx I believe, and I kind of feel like all the Sonics believe, as long as the crystal is not destroyed, because it's not just in M5. They did it in M4 as well. When the odds are not in their favor, they will find a way. They will be able to do the impossible.
Dude, was that against the Valley, dude? Maybe, talk about memory. Oh, Kyrie forced back battle mirror image defensively as well. Onyx have fended off the first Lord, but I would say it's quite value. AP Brent got half of the HP for the turret in the bottom lane.
That's right. The Twilight Armor picked up by Carry, this is definitely a
Comeback
reaction
lagi.
to what AP Brent is giving them.
Kalau comeback lagi
Going
gila
up
banget
against the
tuh.
Novaria. Now, if I'm looking at the heroes, the composition of Onyx, there's really no dive that can get to few. So I think that this is another
Kalau
problem that they
comeback
have to
gila
go
sih.
through. Even then, the front-to-back composition of AP Brent is also a thing of beauty because you have Flapteasy all very, very farmed now with the Impure Rage as well as the Vengeance, and then you have Kalteasy to man the front lines as well. They have the Guiding Wind to start. The front-to-back of AP Brent is just perfect.
Ogwen is a
Terus
roamer,
sakit,
let
cuy.
me remind you.
Yeah.
And he's doing that much damage to CW.
I really am curious to see how far behind CW is compared to Super Marco, right? Because Marco's been eating turrets, but it seems like in terms of levels, even damage earlier, CW has got quite enough.
So let me just ask more, because you were talking about how Onyx, based on their lineup, it's not going to be easy to catch Few. So if Few is not the target, who should be the target? Is it the front line? Is it Super Marco?
I think Onyx will have to settle for the front lines, yes. Because that is the idea of the Direct anyways. Of course you can dive, but...
Good shot again, Astral Echo. Now revealing a few members. Kyrie going to be engaged on right now with the Circling Eagle, the Tommy and Brazer's Wrath. You get some strike coming down, but it's Onyx time right now. It's actually an implosion out of penalty zone, but it's still not enough. Super Marco is free hitting. That's a flicker and a torn apart memory. Good instruction by Sans. A good shot over. Sans dogging away. AP Brent looking for the end angle now. 7-1, 10,000 gold lead building. 2 members down for the Sky Kings.
Onyx lost 2, and now everyone from AP Brand, they're marching forward. They're looking at the base. Flapteasy goes in.
The Hive in the building erupt. The way it's cleared out, but the turret, the base has been
Ngeri,
taken
ngeri, ngeri,
away.
ngeri. Digas coy, 14
Snatch
menit.
of victory from under Onyx feet.
This is the beginning of AP Brand telling Onyx no more. What happened yesterday was a fluke. If you give us an advantage, we're gonna take the win.
A beautiful execution coming out from AP Brand, the way that they trapped
AP
their
Brand,
early game
AP
composition
Brand.
with the Brody as well as the Matilda. With the Frederick as the
Matildanya
first
sih.
pick. Who would have thought
Ben aja
that
Matilda.
we did not look at this hero the entire M5, and now during the grand finals, first picked by AP
Atau Ben
Brand.
tamu sih
This
nggak
is
apa.
the level of world athletes. They made sure with 123 heroes in the game, never lose sight of the heroes that were once strong. They've used these heroes. They've mastered the heroes. They know how to execute it well.
Oh, Lilia
Even though it's
tadi
not
bagus
meta
sih.
right now, they are the ones that create, that shape the meta. And with that being said, this has been an amazing game, but we need the assistant of both Leo as well as Gideon to tell us what happened in this game.
Bronze for Onyx. Hai. Kita transition override. Dot projector scene. Oh, ya udah guys, sambil nunggu kita main aja ya. Ah, ya udah break dulu. Break. Canva. Entertainment. I wanted to go mid lane. Duluan. Belum. Okay. Dua menit lagi, aduh. Damn. Wah. Kena lu sih. Slow apa? Aduh. Anunya kira bisa main anjir. Tengok damage. Snap damage. Green and lively. Fucking Fanny-nya gak bisa main tuh. Kirain bisa anjir. Kasih deh, kasihan. Tiggy is my name. Rogers Minecraft, Tiggy is my name. Ini lambat banget cuy dibicaranya. Kayak kurang. Aduh, udah mulai jam. Well. Yay. Master Rule is my idol. Ya Pak. Ya. Ya Pak. Sumpah lah. What is it? Damn it. Gimana cuy? Gimana cuy? Gimana cuy? Apa yang terjadi, man? Apa yang terjadi, man? Guys.
Yeah.
Almost 14.92.
Shoutouts to Mobazane. He must be loving this asset right now while he's restreaming.
Dude, you know what? Shoutouts to Mobazane. Shoutouts to all the restreamers out there. Maybe you guys don't hear this enough, but we love you.
Yeah, you're the real MVP.
No, I think we are. Anyway. anyways. Again, looking into this game, Onyx has a chance because talk us through this, Mirko. The scaling of the Joy as well as the Quad. Oh, and with that, we are going into the game. But you can still talk about it.
All right, so the scaling, right? I mean, for the Claude, it's going to be amazing towards the later stage of the game. You deal so much DPS. Whoa! Just as I say it, the mere curse is real, man. I say his name and he dies. I'm Flap Teasy gets knocked out.
To the family of CW, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. We're special.
And with Flap Teasy not even having to commit the flicker. That's going to be a... I don't know what happened, but that's going to be great for AP Brand. They must be feeling great right now. And now, what they can do is to control the long lane once again with Flap TZ, then just continuously siege against AP Brand.
Lord.
Right now, Ogwen is looking for a target. Sans able to stun him up. Looking at the position here, Ogwen is going to figure out where the majority of members of Onyx is. Having Kyle TZ as well as Few there, they are in position to follow up whenever necessary. But the more important one is, look at Flap TZ. He's hiding.
He is. He's doing a good job at it too right now. And Kaltizi is just going on to the purple buff. Trying to steal the way. A good steal back, or I would say recovery from Onyx there. Was a stun Mystic Projectile into Kyrie's red tree.
That's right.
Looking at the goal here, even though CW has died twice, Super Marco hasn't died at all. Only a 300 goal difference. That's impressive.
The two waves, I believe, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. The double lane setup that was given to CW. And the fact that they're defending mid, this is the most important resource now for Onyx. Getting the mid lane intact means that you will have access to your jungle so much easier. That means also that you can position yourself around the Lord later on.
Yeah, losing the side lanes is like losing a sock. And then losing the mid lane is like losing a shoe. You can still wear a shoe without a sock, but you cannot wear a shoe with a sock without a shoe. Wait, what?
I think you can. But yeah, we get it.
Okay,
we get it, right? The mid lane is more important.
Listening from the crowd, I guess we can.
Yeah, we can. We can.
Right. Thank you, crowd. Thank you.
Sometimes you got to get them to correct us, right?
Yep. Yeah, but, you know, I'm running out of ideas. What can I say? Special.
I think Mirko wears his expensive shoes without the socks.
Hey. Don't get to that, right? Kyrie now trying to steal it. Oh, he doesn't get it. Kyle Teasy takes it away, snatches it away from Kyrie's hands.
Hey, by the way, Super Marco went for the RG Rose Gold Meteor. It's going to be perfect versus the aggression that can come from Kyrie.
And now the Lord dance has begun. We got to talk about AP Brand 1.3k gold lead. Onyx here, they are at a disadvantage. Sans keeps trying to figure out where the members of AP Brand are, and he's been finding them. Looking at the HP as well, AP Brand, they are chunked down just a little bit because Kyle TZ has been absorbing the damage coming in from the Lord. Keyboy, can he find a good opening here?
Kyle might have to reset this. CW's walking up right now. Kyle TZ finds a good pinch down, but CW takes in a half HP. Boots doing the same thing. Mortal Coil used up defensively. Kyrie takes control of the Lord. You're not gonna look to reset it. I'm offended. Instant a Mystic Gush into the blazing duet as Boots distracts the back line. Few very, very low. Not gonna be chased down. Kyrie finds a double kill right now. Scalteezy's gonna be forced to use the mortal coil defensively. Flapteezy went for the hills. The Mystic projectile connects at max range, and Scalteezy falls. Now Flapteezy was looking for an angle to maybe turn this around, but Onic, they've taken 3 members down from AP Brenner looking for the Lord.
Run bias. Whoa, what happened there? How did Onic immediately take control?
It was the Lord Dance and the bait and switch that you saw coming out from CW went in forward so that he will force some of the rotations from AP Bren. In fact, 2 people followed him afterwards, and that's how they were able to get it. By the way, the underrated factor of the Gord... Ouch.
Ow, man!
Yep. The underrated factor for the Gord is that he can clear the left bush mid with just 2 spells, and you can scout out where your opponents are.
Shove. Ogwen has no dash now. CW battle mirror image to the front. Ogwen forced to flicker out. Flapteezy! One shot with a nature. Flapteezy gets out just barely, but CW does the same thing. Oh man, 7-7, game number 2.
Dude, Onic has been waiting. They waited for CW. They waited for Kyrie. Look at the items now. This is the power spike they were looking for.
So the 3 items now onto Keyboy. That means that he is not easily taken out. You can see that CW eventually gets to the Wind of Nature and the Malefic Lore.
Dude, right now, listen to the crowd. It's all for AP Brand. They're still looking at AP Brand to defend this, but Onic, with just one Lord Dance, it was 1,000 gold lead for AP Brand.
Mystic Gush. Implosion only onto Keyboy. That's the roamer for the team. Kyrie with electrifying beats. Keyboy finds it. Offended onto Super Marco penalty zone. Dodged away from him. The knockout strike brings Boots back to the turret for AP Brand to do what the crowd's been chanting. Defend!
Right now, Onic, they are trying their best to get the resources coming in from AP Brand. They wanted the structures. But AP Brand, how did they do that? How did they defend so well?
That was so
right onto Scalteezy, blazing duet! Domination can use that Mystic Gush as well! What a fate! Sans flickers out of the shove. Ogwen, stunned up. Kyrie walking up against 3 members. Looking for the dashes. One more should be able to do it right now. Flapteezy gonna be taken low. But Kyrie decides to stop.
Sans. That was crazy.
That's crazy, Sans.
You can see the damage output now from coming out from Kyrie as well as Sans is they really do hurt now. And the thing with Gord is that even when it's a defensive kind of hero and it's strong at when he's able to land his spells, it still is a pretty good scaling hero as well. The Impure Age versus the spells that he has and the items that he picked up, Sans will be a threat in the latter portions of the game as well.
Looking at the damage dealt here, Flapteezy was #1, but Sans was able to overcome him. And again, he has been absorbing less minions, less minion gold, just because he's sharing it with CW. And now, Onic, I would say this is their win condition, no?
Definitely. We're reaching the point where they're stronger.
I'm offended. Flicker already. You keep burning this away from Ogwen, and now what do they use to catch? They practically can. Kyrie dashes forward, forces that mortal coil, even pops in that electrifying beats.
Oh, that's a problem for AP Brand. That Flicker was the sole reason why they were able to defend the bottom lane and get 2 kills afterwards. And now that the Lord is going to be available for both teams, I mean, if you're looking at the Flapteezy making the lane pushed against Onic, but not having the Flicker Implosion, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, right now, the Lord Dance is started by AP Brand again. We got to remind ourselves that Onic was able to win it out with CW using himself as bait and then giving the opportunity for Onic to bite back, to go in, to get an engage, and dish out the damage.
And now it's Onic. We're holding it in despite Joy being seen in the top side of the map. They still want to go for the Lord Dance right now on CW's damage. He's definitely scaled. Conceal play. Keyboy finding with the position of Super Marco. Scalteezy forcing his way in. Ogwen looking for the back right now, but Scalteezy, his immortality is going to be popping down. That's a retribution from Kyrie. Super Marco free hitting in the back. Boo's going to be taken very low, and that's going to be a lot of damage placed down, but Kai jumps to the back with the electrifying beat. Super Marco, one last shot. Should do it, but he's unable to find it. Only an immortality. Burnt down for AP Brand. They're looking for more into the mid lane. A good stun to take Flapteezy lower, but he still has the immortality. Mystic Gush trying to predict the maneuvers from Flap. But for Onic and AP Brand, who wins it?
Definitely Onic getting that Lord. But good thing for AP Brand is that they only lost their immortality in exchange for the turret in the middle. So they're still trying to get some kind of trade. And AP Brand, Unfortunately, with just Calteezy manning the front lines, it's not enough. You see the damage output from Onyx. It's always a threat. Everybody's a threat now from Onyx.
Yeah, but Keyboy taking quite a lot of damage. And speaking of threats, man, I'm looking at Super Marco. The damage that he dished out was a lot.
Yes.
Onyx, they have to respect it. I gotta say, either CW or Kyrie, they gotta find a way to get to Super Marco and take him down.
A mistake and a costly one. AP Bren with Kyle Teasy. He's looking for more. A mystic projectile stomps Kyle. But that's a big kill in the 19th minute of the game.
And Onyx, whatever playstyle they're doing with CW, it worked in some of the moments, but in that crucial one, it didn't. What I'm trying to say is, CW in the first Lord fight, he went for the min-max play where he's trying to bait out AP Bren and become very aggressive when it comes to his positioning. It paid well during the first Lord, but not in the second one.
All right, electrifying beats, immortality. Now winner truncheon bot. Flapteezy buying a lot of time. Ogun running in with a conceal. Implosion flicker onto Kyrie, but he buys the immortality. Now Few with the damage as well. Boots still terrified down. I'm offended by Few. Kyrie walks away. Keyboy does the same thing. Super Marco sliding tackle. Onto the front. Keyboy brought back to the team. Immortality still ready. He buys it in time. Kyrie looking for the flags. Kyrie looking for the electrifying beats damage, but he won't be able to find it. AP Bren maneuver out of a team fight that they have won.
This is the best players in the world. Do one mistake, and it feels like 10. Onyx, after CW made a crucial mistake, AP Bren controlled the map. AP Bren won that fight.
Wow. And they have equalized when it comes to the economy. And even after Flapteezy had to utilize the winner truncheon, it was just a ploy for AP Bren. The rest of the members get back. It looked really dicey though. Ogwen might have been like far too early. They see Few not in range, but eventually Calteezy was there. AP Bren squad were able to find something, even in this stage where Onyx has a lot of strength with their items, with their natural scaling.
Yeah, looking at how AP Bren has been positioning as well, you need eyes in the back of your head, man, because the flank coming in from Calteezy and Flapteezy as well, it's like whenever you're focusing, something else is going on.
That's a lot of damage, but Flap should be able to sustain back up. He pops the regen, and he goes onto the waves. Does he have a bloodlust? He doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
I don't think so.
I think it's all from the Festival of Blood.
And the RGM.
Yeah, RGM, for sure. So now, looking at CW, we have... Okay, right now we got to talk about this. CW is the aggressor. He's the bait. But here's the thing, man. Wait, do they not know? Okay, Calteezy sees it.
They see it. Flapteezy sees it too, but it might be too late right now. They're going to go on to Calteezy. Burst him down. Kyle will lose his life. A shutdown for Boots. Keyboy zoning down the members. Boots! A penalty zone on the Super Marco. Holding him back. Now Flap joining the team fight. But an explosion to the back. CW finally lays into Webber. Flapteezy goes in for the punches. A lot of damage plays down. Super Marco free hitting from the back. That's a lot of damage down. Why? Finds and I'm affected. Super Marco losing mortality. Keyboy will not lose his life. AP Bren, they're still able to sustain back up. Super Marco, no flicker though. Kyrie looking for the assassination, looking for a play. Super Marco steals some life back with that house claws and is able to defend.
Don't offend Keyboy! Oh my goodness. Keyboy goes in and he's gonna bring all you in.
A big shot, an even bigger shot from Kyrie. CW picks the base turret in the mid lane down. Now Ogwen, one member left standing. Calteezy gonna be back in 4 seconds. Ogwen melted down by CW. Evolve Lord still crashing in the bottom lane. Onyx taking their time. Calteezy holding it down, going for the wave. What? Lord went back and forth. Mystic projectile onto Ogwen, dodge away from Mystic. Gosh, I'm offended. Calteezy melted down again. And now it's going to be two members in desperation going in. 1 second on the Flapteezy. Who expected a full reverse sweep? It will never have happened. In the M5 Grand Finals, we're back to equal on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have your attention here. There is no such thing as a clean sweep in the M5 World Championship. We're starting this series with a 1-2-1.
And we ended that game with a wonderful display of duel of mechanics from both of the teams, with Keyboy and Ogwen making their own plays. But in the end,
oh my goodness!
We've done it.
We've
done it.
3 million.
3.4 million.
That deserves a clap, everyone.
Thank you very much to all the audience here as well as you guys watching at home. And let me just say, this deserves it. This is the beginning of an amazing grand.
A bit of a struggle. We did see that Onic was struggling in the first couple of minutes, and all of this coming down to the flexibility of Super Marco and as well as Flapteasy. Full damage, Paquito as well, swapping the two and making sure that once he has that full item and having an early game marksman gives them the flexibility of deciding who gets to participate in these upcoming turtle fights, not Lord fights, turtle fights. Because if Mr. CW knows anything, once Flapteasy had 2 items, he was definitely in the danger zone.
And that's why throughout the early to mid, it was clear that AP Bren was still playing with fire. They had dynamite in their hands, and by dynamite, I meant a Filipino cannon. But that Flapteasy Gambit can only do so much, because as you'll see throughout the highlights, he was positioned in a way that if only Onic were to bite down onto the bait, if only Onic were to be fooled by what he was trying to do, then it would work out. That aside, he was just a flanking XP laner. We're gonna award our MVP for game number 1, putting 1 on the board for Onic. It's game number 2. We're giving it over to Gilak Sans.
Oh my goodness, this guy is still crazy as ever in his name. He's playing a difficult position. Mid lane, yes. Did he get his comfort pick? Well, you would make an argument for it, but Gord, especially once you're up against a Tigreal, especially when you're up against a Paquito, your positioning must be crisp, smooth, and most importantly, clean.
Looking at his item build, something might be sticking out to you folks. That is indeed a Guardian helmet. Something tells me this was but a result of a juggle. This is an item that was built in the heat of battle, wherein this battle mage, this Gord, which has, I don't know if you'll read it the same way as I did, respectfully replaced that Flapteasy Gambit can only do so much, because as you'll see throughout the highlights, he was positioned in a way that if only Onic were to bite down onto the bait, if only Onic were to be fooled by what he was trying to do, then it would work out. That aside, he was just a flanking XP laner. We're gonna award our MVP for game number 1, putting 1 on the board for Onic. It's game number 2. We're giving it over to Gilak Sans.
Oh my goodness, this guy is still crazy as ever in his name. He's playing a difficult position. Mid lane, yes. Did he get his comfort pick? Well, you would make an argument for it, but Gord, especially once you're up against a Tigreal, especially when you're up against a Paquito, your positioning must be crisp, smooth, and most importantly, clean.
Looking at his item build, something might be sticking out to you folks. That is indeed a Guardian helmet. Something tells me this was but a result of a juggle. This is an item that was built in the heat of battle, wherein this battle mage, this Gord, which has, I don't know if you'll read it the same way as I did, respectfully replaced Eve and Farsa. He's weaving out of combat. When you go into the late game, you're taking damage the way that Super Marco's throwing out them balls. You're gonna want to space out and then come back.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the combination of Keyboy and as well as Sans is what's most important here, right? Keyboy is going to try and slow down and peel people away from Sans' position, because Sans is the safe haven. He is the person that they can fall back to when all hell breaks loose, because once they get hit by a single projectile, a single CC, whew, that gush makes all the difference. You'll see your health bar go from 100 to 0 in no time.
And it's because of what Sans is putting on the board that's actually making AP Bren's movements all the more awkward. You see Kyle TZ here building full tank Mardis. Even he can't stand in front of the gush, so he has to be choosy. He has to choose and pick which angle to come from. See, look at this, pow! Flapteasy coming in like he had to dodge. So again, those little micro adjustments compromise AP Bren's approach.
So laggy,
I mean, we eventually have to come to that one big fight at the end, right? What everybody was hoping that it was going
guys,
well.
Wait, I need to restart. Sorry.
Assassin. Dia mau menekan cewek dengan tujuan melakukan solo takedown.
Tapi
lihat
Tapi.
bagaimana cewek menimbulkan space yang begitu luar biasa. Windtalker connection juga dan ditambah dengan Keyboy yang menciptakan space tersebut hingga akhirnya cewek mendapatkan 6 itemnya juga, Cimomo.
Iya, dan tidak ke-takedown juga
Tim
dari
Maskun
seorang
daftar.
Suns. Ini ngebuat AP Brand mereka nggak bisa menyentuh ke arah lini belakangnya.
Siapa aja namanya?
Tugas dari seorang Flaptizi yang dimana memang udah dibaca
Tim
bakal sama
Maskun.
Keyboy.
Wah, ini kalau kita berbicara Gord ya, ini emang hero yang jujur aku sendiri udah sering banget memperhatikan bagaimana Gord dari tangan Suns. Tapi emang itulah dia, power dari Suns juga. Yang dimana dia sukai juga, yang penting clearnya cepet, abis itu dia bakal rotasi. Makanya nggak heran dari pemilihan hero-nya, emang pemilihan hero yang bermain dengan jarak dan bermain dengan minion.
dari awal kita udah mulai masuk ke live stream, aku selalu menggembur-gemburkan cewek dan outstanding gameplay selama M5. Ini bukan tanpa alasan.
Iya.
Ini bukan tanpa alasan. Berapa kali banyaknya pemainan dari Onyx yang tercarry oleh gameplay dia. Gue nggak bilang dia ngedeal damage paling besar, tapi gameplay playmakernya. Dan
Iya,
yang gue
gila,
suka
cuy.
adalah ketika Onyx ini punya satu suara.
Ya.
Satu suaranya itu loh kayak, oke lihat di saat mereka kemarin sempat kalah atau tadi, mereka tetap satu suara gitu loh.
Ya.
Dan sekarang ini
Sama halnya ketika kita berbicara game pertama ya. Contoh satu suara yang Oji maksudkan di sini adalah ketika teman-teman dari Onyx tuh maunya ya udah all in sekalian.
Ya,
gitu.
iya.
Jadi
Satu
implosion,
suara.
udah implosion sekalian. No regret.
no regret.
Ya itu yang paling penting, gak ada yang namanya
Penyesalan.
penyesalan untuk kubu Onyx ketika mereka all in, ya udah mereka all in
Dan
dari
mereka
awal.
itu dia kayak sekarang kita ngomongin Boots yang harusnya punya persentase team fight paling besar. Bukan begitu?
Ya.
Ya.
Tapi karena Epi Brain tahu akan hal tersebut, lihat Boots dimakan berapa kali.
Dipisahkan dia.
Dipisahkan, Super Marco free berapa kali.
Benar.
Tapi ketika hal itu terjadi, ini nggak masalah di kubu Onyx. Nggak ada Boots yang jadi initiate, it's okay. Berarti kita caranya pancing Epi Brain yang masuk.
Iya.
Tapi-
Bukan kitanya yang ke sana.
Tapi ini real man, ini Suns dengan 93 team fight participation. Membuka mata kita kalau sebagai mid laner, ya sekarang tuh bukan cuma soal carry-nya aja. Tapi
Oh,
bagaimana cara untuk menyelamatkan teman-temannya juga perlu untuk dipertimbangkan. Apalagi ketika
Gila.
memang ini Gord hero yang nyebelin banget. Dia di lini belakang, jaraknya juga cukup jauh. Dan kita sambil menunggu nih hero apa lagi yang akan dimunculkan untuk mid laner.
Wah, game pertama kita udah ngeliat Tamus.
Yes.
Game kedua, akhirnya Gord Suns kembali.
Ya.
Dibalas.
Dibalas.
Pakai unique pick yang cukup, aduh kaget.
Kaget gitu
Ya karena kalau misalkan nantinya tiba-tiba teman-teman dari AP Brand bawain tamusnya lagi, wah itu sih bakal agak-agak sedikit flop ya. Karena kan mereka yang bawa sendiri tuh dari awal. Pick ketiga langsung Pakito.
Iya.
Iya.
Pakitonya udah ketahuan nih, ini hero power.
Iya.
Udah ketahuan dan kalah
Dan hero
di momen yang
damage.
penting.
Dan
Hero damage juga.
Yang lebih ketahuan tuh hero damage. Oke, tandanya gua bisa solo kill itu atau gua bisa bikin momen terdekat.
Ya apalagi kalau kita mungkin melihat bagaimana permainan yang akan lebih menarik lagi, akan ada di game yang ketiga.
Keren ya.
Gak sabar sih, tapi sebenarnya kita bakal
Keren,
mendengar
Suns.
terlebih dahulu nih host yang akan menyampaikan sesuatu di Philippines. Ini dia.
Senyum-senyum. Apaan? Gak jelas.
Yai, begitu ramai tentunya di Indonesia. Di Taman Ismail Marzuki, Budaya Mongsar berada di tengah-tengah jutaan bahkan triliunan orang yang sedang mendukung Indonesia. Onyx sedang berjuang kali ini satu sama best of 7. Tapi Budaya juga ditemenin oleh satu orang spesial juga yang begitu bersemangat tentunya untuk menunjukkan kepada dunia, to show the world how Indonesian fans are. Gimana? Kamu ngeliat semangat dari tim Indonesia, dari semua pendukung Indonesia?
Wah, luar biasa teman-teman semuanya. Kalau ingat kata Udil ya, di atas langit bukan gak ada, di atas langit bukan di atas langit bukan ada langit.
Di sini Indonesia marah. What's going on there? Indonesia so crowded here.
Ya.
Aduh, makan apa? Udah. Itu gak apa sih, lagi jeda permainan. Oke guys, aku off dulu ya, sorry. Mau nemenin.
So how about
Nanti kita lanjut.
we call Clara all the way from Indonesia?
Ya, ini tamatin dulu.